hello, welcome. The green screen does not like the yellow tie, not even a little bit. Do I care to fix that? That is the question of the day. Should it be remedied? I don't think so. I think it's no yellow tie day. Yellow tie day, too confusing. All right, once again, hello everyone. It's Red Tie. Red Tie is fine, thank you. Hello to you, George. Good seeing you, my friend. Unnamed Comet. Welcome back. Hello, Jim. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Pepper. How we doing, Marks? Good seeing you. Super. Welcome in, Rog and Nine and Mike and Dogs and Triskel and Bellic and everyone in between. Welcome to the stream. This is just too bright. Oh, something changed. Oh man. Oh, never again. Never again do I restart the computer. It causes such problems as always. I carp about this at least once a month. Constant carping. I wonder what the origin of the word carp is, to carp. Does it come from the fish, or is it carp? Does the fish come from it, or is it unrelated to carp, to complain? Anyway, yeah, things are good here. Today I'm going to be going and seeing a documentarian presenting at the university. That should be a lovely, lovely time, and looking forward to that for sure. She's someone who is well regarded in the US and also here in Japan, makes documentaries on a wide variety of topics, mostly about intercultural relationships, mostly about Japanese in particular, and it'll be cool to see a little bit of her next film she's working on, and then also to be able to ask her some questions. Now, of course, these events are for the students. The students need to ask the questions first and, you know, show up a little bit about... show up and let them, I show up and get out of their way, allow them to speak and present whatever they care about, but in case they have no questions, I've already got one ready to go, notably in that her work is presented for different kinds of populations around the world. You know, in this case, the film she's showing is both Japanese culture and American culture, kind of hybrid in the show. I'm wondering how American people and Japanese people respond differently to the movies. A good initial question in case the students have nothing or are feeling a little shy. I figure it's my job as someone who will be there to help them get started. I don't understand that shyness of asking the first question. I understand no one wants to look foolish or overly eager, but if someone has to go first, I don't mind it being me. Right? If it's a case where maybe no one should talk, fine. But in a Q&A session, it feels even worse to me to have that poor person up there, ready to receive all questions, and then we just awkwardly sit there for a while, engaging in the ritual of, I don't know, hanging out? Something like that. I'm not quite sure. Shepard, I see you in chat. Thank you very much for the kind message yesterday on Discord. Yesterday, the old chess stream did not end in the happiest of ways. I was very annoyed with myself as usual, and looking back at the replay of the chess matches, I was one move away from winning and 2 or 3 moves away from winning another time, and so I'm even more frustrated with myself in some measure, but hey, we're learning, and that's pretty good. But man, it feels pretty bad. You got it figured out, then not so much afterwards. But yeah, those are things going on right now. Documentary tonight should be good. I'll report in on that tomorrow. Today more chess. Today improving in chess. Hopefully put on a good show. We've hit that humid part of the year where the water from the shower will not entirely evaporate, and so I get to show up and people can say, Resorti, are you sweating? And I say, no, it's not sweat, it's shower water. And they say, Resorti, why aren't you drying yourself? And I say, I am. It just keeps showing. It's the worst. Anyway, how are you all doing? What's on the docket for today? Got any games you're playing? I know some of you have been playing Victoria 3 along with me. It's not sweat, it's condensation. Exactly, it's condensation. It comes from the outside in, not from the inside out. Importantly different. But someday I'll convince people of this. Or someday, I don't know. I need to have like a whole house dehumidifier. We have room by room air conditioners and dehumidifiers, but not much past that. Hello, HPG. Good seeing you all. You're still in TCG store. Oh, Jim, the trading cards have come for you also. My friend. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hopefully you're making your card game empire ever bigger. Have there been any recent updates to the trading card game store game? Because I know that they had a roadmap of 8 or 10 interesting elements they wanted to add to the game at the time that I was playing it. It's been a few months at least now, and I've moved my trading card game into the real world. We'll have another video of that up this afternoon, this evening, I suppose. And then, yeah, it's been a lot of fun, of course. So, yep, just a game ahead. Some more Victoria 3. We're heading into the 20th century. Our Victoria 3 playthrough. So 30 some years left in the game. We've been through 70 or so years already. And yeah, our economy is doing pretty well. I'm hoping beyond hope that I can get my or terribly racist Swedes to open the doors. I sure would appreciate that quite a bit, but it's been a bit of a fight. But maybe today we'll open the borders, we'll have some multiculturalism going on in our Swedish nation, and finally get the population we need in order to get the economy really going. But we'll see. Dogs, you're playing Warhammer 40k Gladius. I've still not played that one, but I do have a key for it. I keep saying maybe one of these days we'll check out all the Warhammer games. I say a lot of things, and of course, we've only a couple or few weeks until the new RimWorld expansion comes out. I know we'll be playing that one before too terribly long, but I don't know what we're doing between now and then. Probably just this Victoria 3 playthrough, as opposed to a whole another one, but with the modifications to trade, it's being a lot of fun, and I do kind of want to continue playing it. Yeah, we'll see. There are too many games. Commander Keen, it's stormy in New Mexico. Didn't miss the muggy air. Yeah, I tend to think of New Mexico as being one of those drier places in the U.S. Now, I'm happy to be told I'm incorrect about that. But yeah, just summer humidity, very unpleasant. Why is it so large? Hello, Klaus 1289. It's lovely to see you. Why is that so large? Klaus, thank you for your generosity as always. Happy birthday to you. Sincerely, Klaus, happy birthday, and I hope you're having a lovely time. Why on earth did that get so large? Not that I'm offended by it exactly, I'm just surprised. But happy birthday, Klaus, and thank you for spending part of your birthday with us as always. And it's always good seeing you. And thanks for the resubs throughout many, many, many years of fun. It is really quite cool of you to do that. Got back from enjoying a day at the movies. It's very kind of you to spend some time with us now. What movie did you see and how is it? George, thank you for the test subscription or gift sub. I'd already made it smaller again, but this is what you wanted to see. And so, yeah, there you go. Now it's small in the corner again. But thank you, George, for the gift sub, and thank you, Klaus, for the sub. You saw F1, it was very good. So all I know about F1 is it's about auto racing. I do not know who's in it. I'm glad to hear it's very good, though. Are you someone who's already into the F1 racing before you saw it, or is it just an interesting topic for a film and so you went and checked it out? Yeah, it's really quite striking to me how in the past, I don't know, is it decade or so, various kinds of auto racing have become more and more popular in the United States. When I was a youngster, I think there was, the IndyCar race in Indianapolis, and then also the NASCAR, and that's about all. But over the course of the intervening time, we've had a huge explosion in other kinds of racing, and people caring about the celebrities of auto racing. Now, I think it's the case that in some parts of Europe, motor racing had been quite popular for a long time, but at least the parts of the US that I grew up in, not even a little bit. Does anyone have an account of why that is? Because it seems now that, I wish I remembered people's names, Max Verstappen one maybe, like these kind of people, get trading cards in the U.S. and, are seen as being as big of athletes as other major sports stars, but I'm fairly sure in my youth it wasn't that way. Or maybe it's the case I just missed out on that part of American culture. Maybe my family wasn't part of it. Drive to Survive on Netflix. Okay. Was Drive to Survive a documentary about that kind of auto racing? Is it just called F1? You'll notice I keep speaking elliptically by periapsis, refusing to say the name of the auto racing, because I can't remember if it's just F1 or if there's something else to it. I don't want to say the wrong name. And so, that European auto racing... Diggle, it's good seeing you. Hello. But yeah, I see how anytime there's a documentary, it can really get people into a sport or a topic. For a while there, everyone had strong opinions on the keeping of large house cats, or not house cats, large cats generally, as if they were house pets. For a while there, everyone had opinions on, I don't know, on murder and so on. A good documentary, or at least a documentary that captures the public's imagination through a media dispersion system like Netflix. Can get everyone to talk about these things and engage with these things. Okay. So Formula Racing is the general term. So F1 is Formula One. Is there also F2 racing and F3 racing? How many Fs are there? I mean, you should see my students' papers. But I have no idea. Absolutely no idea at all. So Drive to Survive follows drivers throughout the seasons in F1. I get that. So much like Welcome to Wrexham, it is about the team, but also about the community and the players and all the rest. Incidentally, happy to report that training season has returned to us once more over in Wales. The team is heading down to Australia for a bit. Gonna be checking out their preseason matches very soon. Only 7 weeks off in the old football calendar. A much longer season than in many of the American sports. And I love that for sure. So there's F1, F2, F3. F2 has been scrapped because it was too dangerous. Got it. At least F3. Your knowledge of this from Shen is at least F3. And so the knowledge that is learned from Shen is watching the F1 Manager game, correct? I still have not played that one. I don't think I'd be into it, but maybe I would. Maybe I'd really enjoy playing an F Manager game, especially this year. We didn't get the Football Manager one. Maybe I should have done the other one instead. Is Australia close enough by for me to fly over for a game? No, unfortunately, the world is very, very tall as much as it is very, very wide. And so I believe it's more than 10 hours flight from here to Australia. I'm fairly sure. In the same way that's many hours to get back to the US or to Wales. So I'll be watching on television. I'll be very grateful that the matches for preseason are during my prime time as opposed to it being in the middle of the night like usual. Now I'm suddenly curious how long does it take to fly from Tokyo down to Australia? 'Cause I'm nearly certain it's quite a long time. Let's go and check this out. So flight from Tokyo, that's fight? Flight from Tokyo to, I don't know, I think they're in Melbourne maybe? Something like that. How long does this thing take? 1 day and 17 hours. The fastest non-stop is, a little over 10 hours there. Yep. Not just today. Let's go and put it, well into the future. Let's say I was going to head down there, in mid-August, we'll say. Still about 10 hours is the best we can do. So, like I said, the world is both tall and wide, and it's quite striking indeed. Because, I definitely understand the west to east distances better than north to south ones. Is the projection we're all used to squished north to south? Is it called Mercator, I believe? Mercator projection, distortion, north to south. So it distorts the size of objects far from the equator. I guess Australia might be part of that. I don't know. A lot of extreme north to extreme south, something. Yeah. Alright, so this is what it looks like if the poles were elsewhere. That's right, the poles aren't in Europe. Okay. So yeah, Japan to Australia is at least as long as from the US over there. This is the movement of the poles, apparently. So the poles moved around. Whoa! All right, you can't convince me this is not some sort of trippy undergraduate assignment. What am I meant to understand about this? Just different ways of projecting things, possibly? Yeah, obviously we all have a sense of what the world looks like based on the map that we've seen over and over and over again. And there are many other ways the world can be drawn from many different perspectives and angles. Even seeing the world map upside down, I already find a little bit, dismaying. No, that's not where I live. Oh, wait, it is exactly the same as usual. Oh boy. So, there's been some suggestion of, at least in the north, we have a sense of north good, south bad. Because that's where heaven is, and that's where the other place is. And so there's suggestion that possibly how we make our maps perhaps implicitly influences our sense of the world, not just in terms of spatiality, but also in terms of morality and justice and so on. But fascinating. Yeah, I mean, things like, I think my wife thought that Australia was quite small indeed, but it ends up being a very large portion of the United States. They put it on the same size. Regardless, now I can't go to Australia, unfortunately, or I could go to Australia, but then I'd have to miss time with you all. What are the pros and cons of map types world? Let's see. Benefits and limitations of different types of map projections. Freedom GPT. I don't know what GPT means. Is there a Wikipedia page for this? Well, Replogle Globes will do it for me, obviously. Replogle Globes, what do we got? So number one, this is one where you're used to. It's the most popular conformal map projection, made in 1594. Meridians are equally spaced lines. Okay, used for navigational purposes primarily. It's simplest and easiest to show distances between the various lines of latitude and longitude. Got it. All right, this is the Robinson map, allegedly. Show me the Robinson map, please. Okay, I mean, I've definitely seen this kind of thing also. It feels like a globe in two-dimensional form. And can I make it bigger, please? Hey, there we go. So, unfortunately, I'm not quite clever enough to know what the differences are. I can say, that's a different map. I guess if we go back and forth between them, we can identify some differences, perhaps. Okay, I mean, obviously, the Asian landmass is jammed up in the core. Oh, man, here we go. There's a website called The True Size for comparison. Okay, The True Size maps. How it works. Search, drag, compare size. Huh. So we see here that on some understanding of true size, the United States, India, and China fit into Africa. Now, does the United States fit into the United States? Okay, it does. It does. That's good. But that is pretty ridiculous. This might be a dumb American thing. But when you think about the place that you're from, wherever it is in the world, do you think of it as larger than it should be? Because I've seen so many zoomed in presentations of the US, and I'm able to just subdivide it in a way I can't subdivide any other country. I tend to have this like bloated sense of the US. And so I see it here, like it looks smaller than it should be. Though I recognize, again, I'm an American, and so I understand these more things. The UK is tiny, but its influence is huge. So I guess what I'm asking is not, do you have an outsized sense of its importance? Right? Obviously, Great Britain is prestige number one, but instead, physically speaking, yeah, exactly. Also, I have a higher resolution map of it. That's exactly right. I'm able to pick out places and tell you stories about every single state and many cities, and gosh, in some cases, even streets and particular houses in places where I can do that for a little bit of Japan. And that's that. I mean, maybe the area where Sherlock Holmes lived, possibly, but past that, not much. So, yeah. Huh. I think every time I see the size of Africa, I get absolutely overwhelmed. And unfortunately, like many Americans, I can do the hand gesture of Africa, but past that, I have not that much knowledge of the differences in cultures. I can tell you like who colonized the area, which helps a little bit. But the actual cultures and, geography, I think I have the problem many Americans do, where I think Africa and the first thing that comes to mind is, oh, desert, even though this is only true of a portion of it. So, yeah, there's one of the things I mentioned having as a problem as long as I've been a streamer. I wish I knew more, but am I willing to take the time to learn it? That's always the question. How much do I wish I knew more? Fascinating, though. Thank you for telling me this website, and so we can see more of how this all fits together. Canada, you're very large, and unfortunately, as an American, I always have a sense of like Canada being, I don't want to say smaller, but it looms less large in mind. Where I'm guessing in the exact same way for Canadians, the US looms less large in mind, though perhaps as mentioned earlier, the outsized influence of the United States is such that it looms large in everyone's minds, though gosh, I wish it wouldn't. I wish it would chill a little bit. Do it for Bruce! Bruce, thank you for the very generous resubscription. And that's not true. Sorry, the very generous raid, rather. Thanks for bringing your friends on over. Bruce viewers, what were you playing today? EU4. Oh, did you see this and think this is EU4? It's not too far away. Classic, yeah. Bruce, you know this as a streamer, right? There's a certain number of things you say a lot every day, and other things you say fewer times. And so I'm beginning with thank you for. It tends to be thank you for the subscription. I'm very sorry, Bruce. I swear, though, I meant the raid, etc. But Greenland, look at that. Like, is Greenland in fact the size of Africa? Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Let's learn right now. Yes, that is the true size of Greenland. All right, may I delete you, US? How do I make you go away? All right, you'll live over the ocean for now. So the true size of Greenland. Oh, wow. So when you move it out of its home location, it changes quite a bit. So what are we using as like the reference point for this? It looks like as it gets south, it just gets, it gets bigger again. Okay, so it gets bigger again the farther from the equator it goes. Got it. Flu, thank you for the generous gift subscription to do it for Bruce. Hey, Bruce, thanks for the subscription. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, the scaling and unscaling happens as you move along and then back up again. Yeah, again, Greenland looms large in mind, but you get down here and you see that, well, it is still quite large compared to the US, for example, and man, it's dominating Europe in some big way, but it is much smaller than it appears on the map, absolutely. So with that said, Canada, how big are you in fact? Can I drag you now? I gotta type in Canada instead. Friends, an ad break is coming. This was not the plan of the day, but I'm so darn curious now. Okay, so once brought down to US level, brought down to size, Canada ends up being not quite as large as it looked initially. Canada is the size of the world. This is fantastic. This is absolutely great. Thank you for teaching me this. Can Japan get big and powerful? I want to see Mega Japan, possibly. There you go. We're Japan in the Arctic Ocean. It would finally be worthy of its cultural influence. Huh. What do you think is the smallest country with the most influence on the world? And I realize that's very hard to... I'm going to say the most consistent influence throughout the years, maybe? I was thinking Vatican also. I was thinking Vatican City, because it is so darn tiny. Like, United Kingdom, small, big influence, but yeah, the Vatican all the way. You all are too clever. I thought that I was going to like be someone who had a clever idea. We'd all forget that Vatican is actually a nation, but yeah, Vatican City is probably one of the most influence for will, or what is it, for want, or for ill or good. I forgot my idioms today. That's fine though. All right, very cool, very cool. I'm sorry. This is called the Winkle Triple, the Winkel Triple. Oswald Winkle in 1921. One primary use of the projection shows the continents and countries with very little distortion. As a result, the land masses are very accurately shown on maps with very good detail. Yeah, we can see here that Greenland is not quite so outside as before. So I'm guessing this does its cheating in the ocean, so to speak. Maybe. The polar projection uses the south and north polar regions. The orthograph, made by Japanese architect Hajime Narakawa, the most accurate projection mapping the world for a way of showing relative areas of landmass and oceans with little distortion of shapes. It shows the Earth with no dead ends or ending points. Oh man, it looks like an absolute vortex in some places. Yeah, this really does shift my understanding of things. And Antarctica there is so tiny by comparison. This is really fascinating. Really fascinating. Okay, I want to try one more thing because I've never looked at this before, and I want to see what on earth this actually looks like. I want to see a world of the map rotated 90 degrees. Where is it? Where is it? Did I lose it? One second. One second. The great. So, is this? I'm struggling to see like where to orient myself on this one. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on here. Fantasy maps, outrageous. I could open a map in an image viewer and rotate as much as I want. Oh, were you thinking I could? I mean, initially I thought you meant I could like turn my monitor, but it is true. It is true. Here we go. I mean, it's just the U.S. and for this is called World Map. I'm very sorry, everyone else in the world. Yeah, looks a little goofy, but not terribly instructive. Except there's no particular reason to treat North as North, etc. Something poles possibly. I don't know. Is a Random Monroe one? What if indeed? It's a video, unfortunately, but it does show what the world would look like at 90 degrees rotated. Neat. Alright, this was not the planned topic today by any means. I have nothing else to share with you, unfortunately. Like I said, going to a documentary screening tonight and then talking with the documentarian. I think my wife might be taking her out for dinner, so I might get an up-close and personal account of things to share with you all tomorrow, but we'll see. Quick game review. I don't want to talk through all of this, team. I don't want to talk through all of this. This was the conclusion of a very, very frustrating match yesterday. As you can see from the thing behind me. Okay. But I managed to get some ladder nonsense going on. That was pretty exciting. And then, at this point, I have mate in one, in fact. As someone rightfully commented yesterday, I think it's Fernandes, the rooks don't need to be in melee range of the king. For whatever reason, I got it in my head that in this moment here, we're playing as white incidentally, in this moment here, that if I screwed this up, the rook would take my rook, and then would all be for naught. The fact is, though, if you check, the king has to move, and if you check, it's in fact checkmate. So I just missed this one straight away. It was a very, very annoying game. Where's my early blunder, incidentally? All right, I'm ahead by a lot. That's pretty exciting. What did I do wrong here? From here, I'm mate in 4 moves apparently. Whatever. And then what do I do? Right, okay. This is the part where this match went off the rails. I was so proud of myself that I discovered a way to take the bishop for free. Unfortunately, I got too excited captain the bishop immediately. I meant to go here, which would force the king away. It's actually an eventual checkmate. I didn't realize that, frankly. Yeah, that was simply, it wasn't a misclick. It wasn't actually a misclick. It was a, I can take the bishop, without realizing it was over the course of, I'd realized, I talked my way through it. But then when I finally went to activate it, I threw the queen all the way for no good reason. That's what I meant to do. That forced the king to go away. And then there apparently is still a mate going on. I would not have seen it. I would have been overly excited about that. Now mate in 15, but okay. That's all I want to talk through real quick to show my error from yesterday. Back to chess in a few hours. For now, friends, what is the word of the day? The word of the day is expunge. Expunge. You know this word, right? I think you might know this word. Let me know if you do with a Y in chat, and if you don't, an N in chat's fine too. Either way, to expunge. Often a word used in legal contexts. Could possibly be used in editorial context and many, many more. We'll expunge the record at last chess game. Unfortunately, it is on our permanent record. We'll expunge the memory of it, though, at least. To expunge something is to remove it completely, whether by obliterating it, striking it out, or marking it for deletion. Expunge is most commonly applied to cases in which documentation of something is removed from an official record. Here's an example. Due to an error, the charges were expunged from their record. That's right. You can't do it intentionally as an oopsie-doopsie instead, apparently. Did you know? In medieval and Renaissance manuscripts, a series of dots was used to mark mistakes or to label material that should be deleted from a text, and those deletion dots, known as puncta delentia, can help you remember the history of expunge. Puncta comes from the Latin verb pungere, which translated to prick or sting, and you can imagine a scribe may have felt stung when their mistakes were so punctuated in manuscripts. Pungere is also an ancestor of expunge, as well as a parent of other dotted, pointed, or stinging terms like punctuate, compunction, poignant, puncture, and pungent. There we go. I want to see the puncta delentia. Let's see. I can't type. Alright, let's try it again. Is there a picture of it possibly? No. How about here? Punctum plugs. I apologize. I didn't mean to show you people's eyes up close. That was not the goal there. Well, that's enough of that, I suppose. Test your vocabulary. Fill in the blanks to complete a verb referring to the expunging of objectionable parts from a publication. You know this one, do you? Wait, what do I? I do know this one. Do you know this one? I'm sure you do. Let me grab a jacket, and then we'll talk about this one. It's not just removing parts, but removing them because they offend sensibilities. The word is expurgate, I believe. Expurgate. Is that right? Hooray! To cleanse of something morally harmful. That's a long and questionable history. I mentioned this word on stream yesterday. I commented that I appreciate that one of you balderized something. I don't remember who it was, but they used an idiom that usually includes some cursing, and I joked about them changing it. Expurgation is a long and questionable history. Perhaps history's most famous expurgator or censor was the English editor Thomas Bowdler, who in his 1818 published The Family Shakespeare, an expurgated edition of Shakespeare's plays that omitted or changed any passages that, in Bowdler's opinion, couldn't decently be read aloud in a family. As a result, the term Bowdlerized is now a synonym of expurgate. There you go. This kind of big editing, in this case, the editing of Shakespeare to be family friendly, reminds me of Jefferson. I'm sure many of you know already, but Thomas Jefferson rewrote the Bible in a way to remove anything miraculous or that he didn't believe could be established on historical narrative. To the point that when Jefferson was elected president, apparently people began burying their Bibles in the backyard for fear that he was going to come after their holy books and perhaps even find a way to make religion illegal, possibly. There you go, Jefferson's Bible. A super fascinating topic. Very good. Word of the day done. Let's do some trivia. Maybe there's trivia about Jefferson here. Let's see how it goes. Sharing a 2014 Nobel Prize, Norwegian scientist May-Britt Moser has published dozens of articles on what pretty important organ? I have absolutely no idea. It is just going to be picking an organ. It's probably an organ of some less immediate importance, like probably not the brain, probably not the heart. I'm going to say it's the gallbladder, and we'll see how this goes. It is not. What if I told you, boo, it's this one, of course. What if I told you one of those articles was task-dependent mixed selectivity in the subiculum? It is indeed the skin, I believe. No, it's not! No, it's not! I thought subiculum is the beneath the skin. Well, that's wrong. And another was episodic memory neuronal code for what, where, and when. Is it the brain? Boo! Boo brain! Boo! You recall the very first thing I said is it's not the brain. I think this is a trivia question where the obvious answer felt too obvious. Of course, it's the case that these days we care about the brain a whole bunch, but boo, that's fine. The plots of the films Good Manners and Big Top Scooby-Doo revolve around what classic movie monsters? So Big Top is a circus. I don't think the clowns are a classic movie monster. There's vampires, there's werewolves, there's zombies, the Invisible Man, movie monsters. I don't know. I'm gonna say vampires. Vampires have good monsters, or good manners rather. It's werewolves. The plots of the film Silver Bullets and Ginger Snaps revolved around what nocturnal terrors? It's going to be Werewolves of London, I believe. Hey, there you go. All right. So 3 points so far. We're not covering ourselves in glory today, but we'll see. The German translator Miriam Pressler is known for her 1991 copyright extending definitive version of a book by what long deceased author? So copyright, at least in the US, is 70 years? Is that correct? Maybe. So what on earth would have been written in the 1920s in German, but long deceased, right? It could be something from way, way back when, as a way of asserting copyright strangely. I mean, okay. There's like Goethe, there's Faust. But how far back can we go? Like, what's some really old German text? I have no idea. Copyright extending does not mean copyright reasserting. So something must have been falling off there. I do not know, unfortunately. I'm going to say Goethe, but I'm guessing it's wrong. Wrong, unfortunately. Miep Gies. Okay. Died in 2010 at age 100, nearly 70 years after helping to hide what famous writer? It's Anne Frank. There you go. 2 points. All right. So, yeah, I'm comfortable saying I'm okay with not getting that one, but good job on that. I didn't realize she wrote in German, actually. I thought she was in the Netherlands, but maybe. Dutch. Oh boy. This is even worse now. It's setting up a copyright in a different language. All right. Featuring a 150-mile-per-hour roller coaster, Ferrari World is a big red plastic blotch on the desert terrain of what city? I'm gonna say it's Doha or what's the other one? Abu Dhabi or something. Let's see. Gazelle Dad is the weird literal translation of what city that's own branch of the Louvre. So somewhere that was colonized by French people. Is it like Monaco or something? Is it Monaco possibly? Nope. The Emirates airline is based in Dubai, while Etihad headquarters in what fun to say UAE capital. I actually don't know how to say this word. It's where Man City play, though, I believe. What's a fun to say UAE capital? Is Abu Dhabi is not fun? I have no idea. I have no idea, and I tire of my ignorance. It is. Very well. Very well. Very well. Very well. Very well. Very well. Nearly 90% of America's broccoli come from what state? I have no idea. When I think the broccoli state, which state do I think? The broccoli state is the great state of I have no idea. What is broccoli even native to? The great state of Oregon. Oregon, of course. Of course. Broccoli all the way. Good. About 80% of the world's almonds come from what state? I believe it's California. There you go. There you go. There you go. Friends, 7 points. Definitely a hard time. Abu Dhabi's fun to say. Why would I say otherwise? Because Abu Dhabi's a terrible place. And so many of my colleagues love to take vacations in Abu Dhabi. And thanks, I hate it. I don't know. I have trouble with this one distinguishing between the fun to say and the fun to exist. Abu Dhabi is not a good place. It is a place, but it is not a good place. Unfortunately, I don't want to get into that right now. But trivia not so good to say, friends. Trivia not so good to say. And actually, what happened there was not there in California, but Abu Dhabi was. I saw the word Dubai and said, "Oh, they wouldn't use the word." That's the answer in the clue, and I just conflated Abu Dhabi and Dubai. That's how it goes, how it goes. All right, that's done now. Let's play the Redactyl. That's like a good time. Let's play the Redactyl and see how this thing goes. Friends, you've been too good recently. I believe that yesterday was harder for you, though, and that is, that's why today will be an easy one, I believe. It's going to be an easy one. You're going to get it done in within 20 guesses, I think. Here we go. Here we go. What you got? Give me some words. Modern. There are 3 moderns. Capital. There are no capitals in that spelling. Period. None. Physics. None. Religion. None. I take back what I said. Is it philosophy? Philosophy, possibly. None of those. The word type. 8 types. Is it French? No French. Is it bread? It's neither French nor bread nor French bread. Is it a hacksaw? No hacksaw ridge today. A luge? No luge. Is it involve America? 3 Americas. Good job. Is it energy? There's none of those. Is it a capsule? No capsules. A study? None of those. Is it a system? Possibly 3 of those. Good job. Is it involved biology? None of those. Science? None of those. The South? No South. Latin? None. Art? None. The brain? None. Oh my goodness. Is Asia involved? No. Is it size? 2 sizes. A food? There are 34 foods. We're getting there. Oxide? Oxide? None of those. North? 3 of those. Is the word Europe? There are 2 Europe somewhere. Is it central? None of those today. An aspect, possibly. No aspects. A sauce. There are no sauces. I think we had type before. We did. Is the human involved? There is no human here. How about not eating at all? A fast? No fasts. Is it a dinner? No. A wheat? No. A corn? No. A pasta? No. Maybe the food part is tricking us. I'm not sure exactly. Is it part of dinner? It is not. Is it a processed food? There are 5 process. So blank is the process of blank. Is it cook? There are 25 cooks or cookings. Is it cold? 17. Transform, there are none. Is a fruit involved? There are 3 fruits somewhere. A color, there's 1 color. Is it native? There's 1. A practice? No practice today. Is an oven involved? There are 5 ovens. Is the word ethnic involved? There are no ethnic words here. Is baking involved? No, 2 bakings rather. Is it pressing? No press. Is it frying? No frying. What did I miss so far? I mean, preserve we can definitely do. 6 preserving. Is it smoking? It is smoking. 52 guesses. You all were boom, boom, boom all the way through, though. Well done. Also, it looks like the stats are working again. This is the first day I've noticed the stats working after the great outage of earlier this year. GG, friends. GG. So with almost 2,000 games played, we were slightly above average, and good job for that. How did we get there? What was the path which we took to arrive at our goal? First big hit was food. Food with 34 there. And then down to cooking at 25. 17 colds. That probably threw us off a little bit. And then just mentioning different kinds of preparation until smoking. Good job, good job, good job. It's the process of flavoring, browning, cooking, or preserving food, particularly meat and fish and tea, by exposing it to smoke from burning or smoldering material, most often wood. How on earth was this discovered, I wondered? Like, notably, how on earth was preservation figured out via smoking? I'm guessing that smoking food removes some of the moisture, and removing the moisture, something mold, but I'm not exactly sure. But it was figured out somehow. Anyway, they use alder traditionally. Now oak also. They put an enclosed area with a fire. Maybe so. Discovered by accident. Yeah, possibly so. Possibly so. Dates back to the Paleolithic era. Again, the flavoring I understand. It was combined with pre-curing the food in salt or salty brine, resulting in a remarkably effective preservation process that was adapted and developed by numerous cultures around the world. Until the modern era, smoking was of a more heavy-duty nature, as the main goal was to preserve the food. What on earth does this mean? Until the modern era, smoking was of a more heavy-duty nature, as the main goal was to preserve the food. Heavy duty as opposed to what? Heavier smoke, maybe. I don't know. Heavy duty. Has this been changed? Huh. It's still there. Okay. Like, lots of smokes, possibly? Lots of smoke instead of for flavor. I see. I don't like this phrase at all. It strikes me as being just like an awkwardly non-encyclopedic phrase. And what he's saying, that's what they mean is just until the modern era, smoking was primarily preserving the food. Right? Just smoking's main goal was. Until the modern era, smoking was used for, etc. Very strange, very strange. All fine, though. Very colloquial indeed. Can we check the reference? Sure, of course. Briefing, smoked food, the Herald of Scotland. This is an unacceptable reference. Oh, Wikipedia. You never, ever failed to delight me. Delia Smith has worked for, or is kind words for Arbroath Smokies in her new television series. What's that? It's a smoked fish, apparently. So who are you? I don't want to say anything ill against this person, but hello, a cook and TV show host. Got it. Do they use the phrase? Oh, they use the phrase heavy duty. All right, so the basic form of smoking lasted in Britain and Europe until transport infrastructure. This is heavy duty smoking, with the use of much salt and lengthy periods of smoking. Yeah, I mean, legit. I see what's doing here, but this isn't an ordinary conversation. This is an ordinary conversation, obviously. And yeah, if anyone wants to edit the Wikipedia page, you do it with my blessing, thank you. She's royalty? I apologize. I don't know much about cooking royalty, unfortunately. CHCBE. Is this like commander of the British Empire, possibly? What's CH in this case? Companion of Honor. And then the Most Excellent Order of the British Empire. I apologize for misstating these titles. She's just basic cookery skills. One of the best known celebrity chefs in British popular culture. No, unfortunately, I don't know her at all, frankly. And that's just my ignorance of other people's cultures as usual. Oh, very cool, very cool. I know about Mary Berry and Paul Hollywood because they're on that baking show. All right, team, it's time for us to play one more game here. One more game, then to Victoria. It's time for the Wikipedia game. I believe it's the case that 2 or 3 of you sent me some suggestions of wiki games to play. Let me go ahead and get the Wikipedia page pulled up. We'll try to guess together the true meaning of some page right here. What'd y'all send me? What'd y'all send me today? All right, that's a good one for warm-up, I think. 9 if you're here. We're going to start with yours today. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? Any yes/no question you want to ask, go right ahead, and we'll find this one together. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn when exposed to a flame. No. Is it a place? It is not a place. No. Is it a unique thing? It is not a unique thing. Is it a food? No, it's not a food. If you smoked it, would it become edible? The word become is doing strange work there. Is it a tangible thing? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Is it a liquid? Yes. It is a liquid. I'm looking up definitions of words now. I feel like some English language learner not knowing the meaning of basic words. Yes, it is a food. I apologize. It is a food. Yes. Is it a body of water? It's not. Is it a beverage? Yes. According to Google Dictionary, food includes liquids also and drinks. I thought drinks were only, or I thought foods were only what I'd refer to as non-drinks, but okay. Is it liquid at room temperature? Yes. Is it alcoholic? Yes. Is it a fizzy drink? No. Is it whiskey? No. Is it a soup? No. Is it a soft drink? No. Is it a solution? Maybe. Is it soluble in water? I think so. I think so. Is it a hard liquor? No. Is it prune based? I don't believe so. Is it distilled? No. Is it a beer? Yes. Is it produced from fruits? I don't believe so. Is it aged? I probably a little bit. I'm not sure. Is it grain based? Yes. Is it hard zero? No. I wish it were. Is it a lager? No. Is it an IPA? No. Is it Guinness? No. Is it a specific brand or make of beer? It is, yes. Man, you all got there so fast. Is it brewed in the USA? I mean, everything is brewed everywhere these days. I'm gonna say I actually don't know where it's brewed these days. Not sure. Is it made in Mexico? No. Is it malt based? I have no idea. Is it Kirin Ichiban? No. Is it from Australia? No. Bud Light? No. Has it had Super Bowl commercials? Not that I know of. Was it originally brewed in the USA? No. Originally, it was not brewed in the US. I just don't know where it's brewed these days. Is it referred to by a brand name? It is referred to by a brand name, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Does it come in a green glass bottle? It does come in a green glass bottle, I believe. It's been some time since I've had any alcohol. Is that true or no? One second. It it does. It does. Is it Heineken? No. Is the brand European? Yes. Is it 1664? I don't know what that is, but no. Is it Beck's? No. Is it Peroni? No. Is it a gin? It's not a gin. No, it's definitely a beer. Definitely a beer. It's Stella Artois. No. 1664 is indeed a beer brand. Okay, okay. I'm learning so much very quickly. Is it a wheat beer? It's not a wheat beer, no. Not a wheat beer. Is it Shekvar? I don't know what that means, but I'm going to say sure. Is that a brand name or a kind of beer? I'm not sure. Is it Harp? No. Is it Yingling? No. Is it French? No. Is it Hefeweizen? No. It's a brand? All right. No, it's not Shekvar. However, is it Mickey's? No. Oh, we're close. Is it from Belgium? It's not from Belgium. No. Not from Belgium. What else is left? Is it Carlsberg? No. Is it a specific brand of beer? It is a specific brand of beer, yes. It's a Pilsner. It is indeed a Pilsner, yes. Yes, it is. If from Germany, it's not from Germany, nor is it Beck's, no. Nope, 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 nope. It's a lager. I apologize. It's a lager. I may have said no to that one earlier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You will understand why I made this error at some point in the near future. Is it Budweiser? It's not Budweiser. It's still from Europe. I swear it's from Europe. It's all very good. All very good. All very good. Do I have to just show the answer now that I've made a slight mistake? Dos Equis? No. I'm actually surprised that you've not gotten it very quickly. Is it Peroni? No. Dos Equis? No. Harp? No. Is it Grolsch? Not Grolsch, no. Is it Blue Moon? No. Don't show the answer, you'll get it. I'm not sure that's true, Eric, but we'll see. We'll see. Is it Staropramer? It's not that. It's Mad Dog 2020. It is not Mad Dog 2020, no. Nor is it Peroni. It's from Europe. I made a mistake that should have helped you. 9, this one's yours. Are you surprised that it's been not gotten yet? Is it Veltines? No. Is it Czech? Yes, it is Czech. You've named all the beers from Europe you know. Jim, I believe in you. One more in there. Is it from Eastern Europe? Sure. Sure, Eastern Europe. The Czech Budweiser. It is not that, no. Becherovka. No. Budvar. No. Hey, Pepper got it! It's Pilsner Urquell, or Urquell, I'm not sure how to say that one. You might imagine this is a Pilsner, and its name is Pilsner. However, it's a lager apparently, and Pilsner appears to be a like imitation of the same. There you go, team. Pilsner Urquell, it is a pale lager made of hops and so on. Pilsner types of lagers. Okay. There we go. Pilsner are lagers. In that case, I was right the whole way along. But there you go. Never heard of it. Yeah, absolutely. I had it when I was in Poland years ago, actually. I do believe. It was a lovely, lovely time. All right, good one, 9. We appreciated it. And, yeah. I'll do a better job on answering things truthfully on the next one. All right, Pepper, what you got here, Pepper? I think we have 1 or 2 left in the old Pepper pile here. This one feels appropriate for today. I feel good about this one. And man, what great artwork that is. Thank you for reminding that artwork there, Pepper. Friends, I see one before my eyes. What is it? Any questions you want? Yes, no, or otherwise. Pepper trying to cause problems in my life. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? I'm gonna say no. Is it a place? No. Is it a tangible thing? So if the answer to the question, does it burn, is no, then the answer to the tangible thing is no also. It's one of these strange in-betweens. It's a strange in-between, unfortunately, on both tangibility and burnability. Unique, no. Is it covered in 100 pounds of oil? Even more than that, Elsidal, but for reasons we'll get into later. No, it's not covered in oil. Is it intricate? No. Is it written about in books? Yes. Is it fictional? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it an organization? No. No. Not an organization. Is the unbearable weight of the undoubted finality of life. It is not some form of absurdism or existentialism, no. Is it a logical problem? No. No, it's not. No, it's not that. I want to think about it. Some existentialism might come to mind. I'm not sure. All right. Hello to you, Shay. Would you be proud of it if you made or discovered it? Would you be proud of making or discovering this thing? No. No, shame on you. Shame on you for making or discovering this thing. Absolutely. Do we talk about it to the children? We do not talk about it to the children, no. Do I teach about it in my class? Yes, but no. Yeah, yes, but no. In generality, yes. In specific, no. Is it a group of people? No. Would it require mathematical knowledge to understand it? No. Is it a meme? No. Did it exist before 1400? No. Is it problematic? Sure. Everything's problematic these days. Was the person responsible for it punished? No. Is it a poetry slam? No. On the guess, though. Is it religion? It's not religion, no. Is it a thing you can do? It is not a thing you can do, no. No. Is it making people angry? It does make people angry, yes. Hello, Orbital. Will I play the next RimWorld DLC? Absolutely. The day it comes out, I'll be playing the new RimWorld DLC. You'll see it right here, I promise. Is it a philosophical allegory? No. Does it involve the eventual heat death of our universe? But gosh, what doesn't? Not directly. Did it exist before 1900? It did exist before 1900. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Are there musicians? There are no musicians involved here. Is it a current political current? I mean, no. No, it's not a current political current. Is it an event? No. Is it currently in a black hole? Not to the best of my knowledge, no. Pepper, you have to answer the question of is it a current political current? The answer is no, I believe. However, is it related to racism? No, it's not related to racism, no. No. Is it a weapon? It is not a weapon, no. Is a never-ending argument between tea and coffee drinkers. It is not the never-ending war between tea and coffee drinkers. I have, of course, on side coffee, but why can't we all get along? Is it a political movement? No. Is it European? No. Did it originate in the US? Yes. In the universe, that's very good, Will. If we're going to vote on it in politics, would it fall into the powers the Constitution allocates to the Congress? I mean, if you're going to vote on it, sure, it has to happen in the Congress. I mean, I guess the Supreme Court votes. Would it exist before 1800? No. It's something that people on the extreme right or left of the political spectrum will think. So traditionally, it's more in line with one side of politics, sure. Is it a library? No. Does it need no introduction? I believe that all of you will know of this thing, yes. Let's see. Pepper, the answer to all of these is no, but it's too complicated. It's not intricate, but it's complicated. Is it an amendment? No. Is it related to drinking? No, but after this one, I might need a drink for sure. Would I be surprised to see Grok take a strong stance on it one day? I believe that Grok would have a strong opinion of this one, yes. Is it tribalism? No. Does it deal with federalism? No. I asked Pepper how this one's going, and Pepper, who submitted it, said, yeah, it's a good one. I'm glad they're working on the positive self-talk, Pepper. Does it involve voting? No. Is it conservative in nature? I'm going to say no. Is the unitary executive theory? No. Ella still led you down the garden path with her delightful question. It is not involving that kind of politics, no. Does it deal with manifest destiny? Not directly. Is it a school? It is not a school. Is it a party? It is not a party. Does it involve educational practices? It involves, sure, but not directly. Is it widely considered a conspiracy theory? I would not say it is widely considered a conspiracy theory. No. No, it's not that. Not that. Hey, Dave Ruski, thanks that follow. Alright, what else we got, team? Is it taxes? No. Is it health insurance? No. Is it related to the currency? Yes. However... So when you all got into the realm of politics, you began like pointing in a lot of directions that are all related to this thing. And there's something very important to keep in mind about that you can probably see only if you know what it is. But we'll see. Will you hate Pepper for submitting this one? No. This is a legitimately good one. It's just very hard to nail down. I have some ideas in mind to like nudge you in certain places, but yeah, we'll see. Is it religious? Not religious? Fiscal policy? Is it related to fiscal policy? Sure, it's related to fiscal policy, yeah. Is it capitalism? It is not capitalism. Is it horseshoe theory? It is not horseshoe theory. The Federal Reserve? Nope. Bitcoin? No. Could you reasonably put a price tag on it? I would say no. You would not be buying or selling this thing with a price tag. Is it a form of government? It's not a form of government. No. Is it the gold standard? It is not the gold standard. Is it communism? It's not communism. Is it the U.S. Mint or minting coins? It is neither the U.S. Mint nor is it minting coins. Is it GDP? No. No, it's not. I want to highlight, is it related to fiscal policy? Related is a lot of things. Is it represented in the newest Victoria 3 DLC? Yes. Yes, it would be represented in Victoria 3 DLC. Income tax, no. Nationalism, no. The Pony Express, no. Does it only exist in the US? No, it would not only exist in the US. Is it a department of the government? No. Does it have anything to do with stocks? It has something to do with stocks, yes. Did Eugene Debs care about it? Absolutely, Eugene Debs cared about it. Is it an economic system? No. Is it related to banking? It is related to banking. Yeah. Do recall that related to is one of these terms that it's very, very fuzzy what that means. Is it a tariff? No. Is it capital gains? No. Is it a monopoly? No. Is it a stock market crash? No. Especially not the one of 1929. Is it war bonds? No. The Federal Reserve? It's not the Federal Reserve. No. No. Is it stonks? Well, the stonks do go up. It is not stocks. Nope. Nope. Is it a stock market? Not the stock market, unfortunately. Is it an IPO? It's not an IPO. Is it my Paradox sharehold? All right. I said stocks go up. I believe the Paradox stock goes down still, but Dogecoin, no. Debt ceiling, no. Financial service, no. All right, Pepper, you need to offer a hint, Pepper. You need to give a hint that I've got a couple in mind, but I want to see what you put out there. Is it free banking movement? No. Is it a means of tracking who owns something? No. Is it the moon? Well, the stocks do go to the moon. It is not the moon. All right, here is a hint for you all. This topic has a certain normative and even moral component to it. I think one can understand as a non-neutral thing, and I think that anyone who considers it right, exactly, you would not be proud of this. You would not be proud of this. There you go. Is it trickle down? No. So on the one hand, like we can recognize that old Resorty over here believes that everything has a moral component, but I think anyone, not just me, would say there's a moral component to this. Yeah. Could we blame our Puritan heritage? Indirectly, sure. Is it poverty? No. Universal health care? No. The slave trade? No. Insider trading? No. The wealth gap? No. The credit crisis? No. A Ponzi scheme? No. Is it avarice? No. But again, all of these things, yes, but no. What else? It's tax avoidance. It's not tax avoidance, but again, I have two more hints ready to go that will help more, I believe. More, I believe. Is it white collar crime? Nope. Does it have to do with billionaires? Yes. Yes, do with billionaires. Sure. Is it robber barons? Is it robber barons? Radicus, well done, and thank you for saving us from ourselves. You all were absolutely right about all of those things, because absolutely, this image here, which is very similar to one that you see in Victoria 3, like, there you go. It's got everything, as the theory goes. This is a really fun one indeed. Also, I love that one of the very first questions that Ellistil asked was, would you say, would it be covered with 100 pounds of oil? And there you go. Standard oil right on top. That was a pretty fun one. You know that? So, Amherst, maybe you don't know it. Friends, if you do not know of it, please put a 2 in chat. You don't know it, put a 2 in chat. You do know it, put a 1 in chat. My sense is the majority of our viewership knows of this, but I'm ready to learn that is not the case. Yeah, I think it's the case that, I mean, definitely this is taught in the American high school curriculum, but so it is an American phrase that was applied to people from the US also. That said, it comes from Rollbrüter, the medieval German lords who charged illegal tolls. There you go. All right, I want to do just one more, and then we'll move on to Victoria 3ing. We still have one more pepper I'll save for tomorrow, certainly. Tomorrow's pepper, I'm not sure where to get it, but we'll see. We'll see. I would like to do what today? What kind of thing feels good for us today? Yes. We'll see how this goes. Friends, I have... All right. I have a Wikipedia page before me. Let's see how this one goes. Any question you want to. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn when exposed to a flame. Is it the CIA? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Can you eat it without dying? You can eat it without dying. Something. Is it unique? It is unique. Is it tangible? It's not tangible. Is it meant to be eaten? It's not meant to be eaten. More on that later. What else? I'm learning very quickly. Is it a concept? Yes. Is it man-made? No. Does any part of it rhyme with day? No. I mean, no. No part of it rhymes with day. Was it built? No. Is it a team? No. Could you use it to foment insurrection? Axix, I believe that you could foment a revolution about anything. But the ordinary person would not have that kind of opinion. Is it from the Earth? I'm gonna need the answer to, is it from the Earth now? There you go. Hoping my microphone didn't cut out. Is it in the sky? No. If you explain to 15-year-olds, would it radicalize them? Probably not, no. Did it exist before 1400? Yes. Is it in the sky? No. Is it baby-proof? No. Is it related to Pittsburgh? No. If you can eat it, it better be from the Earth. Okay. You can't eat it. The question was, if I did eat it, something. This assumes the possibility, yeah, can I eat it without dying? Yes, you can eat it without dying. Does not suggest that it can be eaten, though. Is it socially appropriate to discuss at a wedding? You can discuss it at a wedding, yes. Is it a scientific theory? No. Did the Greeks know about it? Yes. Is it mathematical? Yes. And now you understand all of my problems. It's very hard to talk about mathematics and reality for me. Is it grass? It is not grass. No. No. It's not grass. Alright, what's we got here? Is it discovered? I mean, this is the hard part, right? Pythagorean theorem, no. Is it pi? Is it pi? Good job, R squared. It is pi. Well done, well done. Yeah, I was very worried someone would say, like, is this thing real? And I'd be like, aye. Well done, well done. So I wanted to make a joke, and I started making the joke, but I realized that would be a problem. Could I eat it? Of course you can. It's pie. Yeah, okay, very good, very good. Friends, do you want one more, or should we move on to our game? My sense of the world is we should move on to our game, but if you want one more, give me a 1. If you don't want any more, give me a 2. What do you think? What do you think? One more, no more. It's not real, it's irrational. Yeah, like I said, I was having to read things very quickly to learn about these things. You'd love another one? R squared, good job getting 1. Alright, no one's on the let's not play it. Or no one wants to admit not wanting to play it. Let me see if anyone else sent any over. Nope, no one else yet, so it's on me again. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, Daigle's got one. Daigle, that's a good one. I'm going to save it for tomorrow, though, for reasons I can articulate in private message. It is a good one, though, for tomorrow. Racky sent a few. I want to hold on to the one I just had in mind here. Okay. 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 Okay, 1 second. Oh, is there... There's actually not a page for this. Oh, I'll do a different one then. Can we do this instead? Ah, dude, that's sad. I had a really good one in mind, but I was planning to do the Rosebud, Citizen Kane's Sled. Unfortunately, it would only give me the movie Citizen Kane. That would be too easy for you all, I'm guessing. Write a page for it. Let me get right on to that one. Okay. I got another one. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page in front of me. What is the Wikipedia page? Get me with some questions, right? Get me indeed. What do you see? What do you see? Is it a body of water? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a person? It's not a person. Is it a place? No. Is it from a movie? It's not. Is it a form of entertainment? No. Is it unique? Yes. Is it Schindler's List? No? Do I agree with that? I do not agree with it, no. Is it geographical? It is not geographical. Marty, good seeing you. Is it an article of clothing? It is not an article of clothing. By any means, no. No, it's not. It's not. I love that you all think that I would go from something I tell you I was considering doing, a movie, to some other movie. No. We have to fly wildly between different ideas. Is it tangible? No. Is it socio-political? Not directly, no. Is it religious? It is not religious, no. Is it man-made? It is man-made, yes. Yes. What could it be then? Is it fashion-related? It is not related to fashion. Is it economical? It is not economical. Economical? Is it a large structure? It's not a large structure, no. Is it man-made in the biological sense? I'm going to say no to that one. Is it related to a single country? No. Was it known before 1800? Yes. Is it philosophical? Yes, but I wouldn't read too much into that. Or you can read as much as you want to into it, I suppose. Is it philosophical? Sure. Did it exist pre-1400? It did exist pre-1400, yes. Yes. I'm sorry, the question of what makes philosophy, I get kind of mushy kind of fast, but sure, it's philosophical. What else we got? Before 1400, before 1800. Is it European? It is European in origin, yes. Is it a doctrine? Yeah, we'll say it's a doctrine, sure. It's not exactly a doctrine, but close enough. Is it a theory? Yeah, same kind of thing. It's doctrinal, theoretical, sure, absolutely. What could it possibly be? Did the Greeks know about it? The Greeks did know about it, yes. Is it part of a religion? No. I'm gonna say no on this one. Would a person have been burned for this in 1400? No. Is it a government? No. It's not related to the law either. Yeah, not the law, not the government, not religious. Is it Stoicism? It's not Stoicism. No. Is it linked to the sun? No. No. Or not directly. Is it science related? Sure, it is related to sciences. Yep. We are learning about things very quickly. Is it a model? It is a model. Yes. It is a model. It is not geocentrism or heliocentrism. Let me cut off your typing. It is related to construction. It is not related to construction in the normal sense. Is it named after someone? It is not named after anyone. I do believe. Is it observation? It is not observation. Does it have to do with the solar system? It does not have to do with the solar system. No. Is it a model you'd associate with a specific person? No. Is it good with mustard on it? I'll have to try it sometime. I haven't tried it. Related to warfare? It's not related to warfare. No. Is it atomism? It is not atomism. Incidentally, if I say atomism, does a particular person come to mind for you? I think someone does. I'm not sure anymore. Does it have to do with sociology? Nope, not sociology. Alchemy? Yeah, maybe. At first glance, yes, that's to do with alchemy. Yes, but not directly. Does it involve international diplomacy? No. Does it contain MTH? You mean the letters? I'm not sure on that. Would people watch it? No. Is it transmutation? No. Is it still in use today? No. Is it wine? No. Was there a eureka moment? No. Incidentally, I was wondering if you all would come up with Democritus as the father of atomism. No. Would people who are interested get mercury poisoning? No. Is it the four elements? No. It is not the four elements. No. Is it chemical in nature? Sure. Sure. Democritus indeed. It's not Democritus, but someone came up with it at least. Is it prima materia? It's not prima materia. No. Is it hydrogen? No. Radicus, how do you keep winning? Radicus, it is humorism, or the four humors. Well done. Well done indeed. I think Radicus has won twice today. Are we in the same brain space? Are we in the same brain space here, my friends? This was an early theory of medicine that suggested there were four basic elements inside of the human person, and these four had to be in the right balances, or the other one would get unwell in some way rather. You gotta do one more. You can't let Radicus win again. I laid it on thick with not the four elements. I mean, that was intentional, right? After certain moments, I need to find a way to push you all in different directions. Just a little bit at least. You know, the humors were medieval, not ancient Greek. No, definitely the Greeks wrote about them. Hippocrates definitely believed in them. For all the good stuff we believe about Hippocrates and the origin of care in medicine, he was definitely a humorist indeed. There's an ad break coming very quickly. I guess we'll do one more. After the ad break, though, I gotta play Victoria 3 for sure. I don't agree with it. I'm afraid no. I've been convinced about the germ theory and so on, unfortunately. Alright. One more. Let me see. Can't be too easy, can't be too hard. Yeah. Yeah. We should make Radicus pick out so he's rule out of winning. That's a good idea. I believe Radicus sent me some. So I'm going to grab one of Radicus's. Hello, Radicus. Good seeing you. Radicus, I like you very, very much. Alright. Oh, Radicus. We are very much of a mind here. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page? Give it to me if you would. I think they're both delightful. I'm laughing at the first one in particular, though. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn, I believe. If you put it on your pizza, would someone give you a funny look? Yes, this is not for going on pizzas. I mean, you do you. Some people like pineapple, some people like this thing, I suppose. Is it a person? No. Is it tangible? Yes. Is it made by people? Yes. Yes, indeed. It is made by people. What a fun topic this one is. What a fun topic. Made by people, tangible, yes. Does it use electricity? It does not use electricity, nor does it fly. It is not a food. Not a food this time. Is it pineapple? No, it's not pineapple. Pineapple's delightful, though. Pineapple and watermelon. Ah, summer fruit. So good, so good. Would the people who made it intend for us to eat it? I don't believe so. Would this make someone who didn't go to college laugh? Possibly? Possibly. Yeah, I mean, there is someone who exists who is not going to college who this would make laugh. It is the case. There is some individual... Okay, good. Is it in the average household? It is not in the average household, no. No. It's difficult figuring out what makes people laugh or not me. I think it's funny at least, and that's good enough for me. Is it a tool? Not in the normal sense. Nope, not a tool. Is it professional? I'm going to say no on that, but I don't quite know what you mean by professional. Could I buy it in the restaurant supply store? I don't think so. It is definitely not related to food. Is it unique? Yes, it is unique. Is it in an unusual household? I hope it's not in an abnormal household. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Is it bigger than a bread box? It is not bigger than a bread box. No. Yeah, smaller than a bread box, absolutely. I love we still use that question, even though the majority of us have never seen a bread box in our adult lives. One set of grandparents had one, but they got rid of it when I was in my late teens, I believe. Is it on Earth? Yes. Was it European initially? I believe the answer is no on that one. No, it was not European initially. Is it a scientific instrument? No. Is it on Earth? Yes. Could I wear it like a hat? I wouldn't recommend it. Was it made before 1900? It was made before 1900, yes. Yes, definitely. All right, we're narrowing down bit by bit by bit. The Europeans take it home and put it in a museum. I believe you know your Europeans well. Yes, indeed, the Europeans did take it home and put it in a museum. Don't worry, they're just borrowing it. How'd you get that, Elstol? How'd you get that? I'm quite struck you got that. Is it a clock? No. Was it ever alive? No. I realized I didn't know if it was from Europe in Europe, but still. The Elgin Marbles, no, it's not the Elgin Marbles. What else is there? It wasn't European initially. Let me clarify that one later on. Is it metallic? It is non-metallic. Is it a gown? No. Is it religious? No. Rosetta Stone? No. Not the Rosetta Stone. Is it Montezuma's headdress? Is not Montezuma's headdress? No. Incidentally, I grew up with this person's name being Montezuma. That was definitely what I was taught in elementary school, but apparently Montezuma is where we're going these days in terms of an Anglification. The crown jewels, no. Is it Middle Eastern? It is Middle Eastern, yes. Yes. Is it jewelry? No. Is it paper-based? No. Is it made from animal parts? It is not made from animal parts. No. Not at all. Is it made from stone? It is made from stone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is it a god? It is not a god. No, it's not a god. Has it got writing on it? It does have writing on it. Is it related to copper? It might somehow be related to copper, yes. It may be related to copper, possibly. Is it in Babylonia? It is not in Babylonia, no. Daigle, let other people play too. Can't be just one person guessing. Daigle, I'm going to ban you now. Is it Al Nasir? It is. It is a complaint tablet to Al Nasir. The world's oldest letter of complaint. There you go. It is in the British Museum. A letter of complaint about how poor quality copper showed up. So, I'm going to tell you honestly, this is why I paused on is it European. I wasn't 100% sure I remember where was. I had a vague sense that it was in Iraq, but I wanted to make sure on that first. I knew it was in Europe now, but I apologize for pausing. I'd make sure it was in fact in Iraq, so we're good, we're good. There you go. That's a good one. Radicus, you enjoy being on the knowing side. Well, I have to say no. It is fun being on the inside, I'm sure, but yeah, some hard calls there. But this is funny, right? This is funny. Yes, but Daigle, please let other people play in between. It's okay to be excited. It's just I need a variety of people to play, or else it becomes just a one-on-one conversation. So it's more fun that way, I think. Especially because some people are typing on their phones. You know, the keyboard people versus the phone people. I feel bad for the phone people. Regardless, good job, good job. That's a great one, Radicus. Good one, Pepper. Good one, 9. Good job, everybody. Well done today. Let's play some Victoria 3. If you're here only for the intro, I appreciate that too. I hope we see you again tomorrow for other things we do on stream. For now, though, we're going to change on over to Open Border Sweden. All I want in the entire world today is getting the playthrough to allow immigration. Immigration will make this entire playthrough a tremendous amount easier. But we'll see. Always enjoyed the opening with you all. Always a really fun time to see what kind of questions you come up with. My apologies, though, for not being absolutely certain where was. Alright, so the year is like 1900 or so in our playthrough. Sweden has a vibrant resource economy going, a vibrant chair economy. We're doing well in making glass also, but we're having a very hard time getting the borders open of our nation. It's just been very slow going on that one. Our friends in Norway would like to maybe be our puppets, maybe not be our puppets. Back and forth, we're not sure exactly. Marks goodbye. A little low on authority right now. Alright, so right now we're spending our limited authority on various kinds of taxes, and then also on keeping down the Swedish supremacist movement. This has been the thorn in my side the entire playthrough, and I just need to find a way to get them to stop doing what they're doing. They don't have any agitators with them, but they're affecting all of the parties around. Currently, we do not have any ethno-nationalists in government. The leader of the intelligentsia is a humanitarian, so he wants the borders open. Right now, we're trying to get an old age pension through, just to make our people a little happier, but past that, I don't want to say nothing doing, but not as much doing I wish were happening. Might raise taxes again, so I can get rid of one of the consumption taxes, so we can hopefully fix our bureaucracy problem. But our current, we don't have any bureaucracy malices right now, unfortunately, and the way to get more authority is to change the form of government. Huang Shen has been sent out. He's a radical. You will recall, friends, that I'm currently working within the corporate state government because I want to complete an achievement that has X number of institutions completed, healthcare and so on, while being a corporate state. I sort of want to back off to a parliamentary republic, so I'm able to get the borders open with that. The corporate state has no interest in opening the borders. They don't want to flood with workers leaving them, I believe. How's chair production? It's going well for the size of nation that we are. Unfortunately, without any more population, we struggle a little bit. So currently, we are the second best producer of glass in the world, and we're doing very well in producing fancy iron and fancy groceries, but chairs are still a trouble because Austria and China and other people too are making lots of chairs. But unfortunately, it is the case that some of our chair manufactories sit without workers. There's no one out there. Move the, well, maybe not. These are the furniture manufacturers of the capital. It's not economically sensible to hire more workers. We have no further demand for chairs in the world. I think it would be sensible for me to begin subventing the export of chairs, if possible, just to get more market possibilities. So in Ray is exports, correct? Exports. I'm going to spend a little bit more money to get them going out. I could look around the world and see who needs chairs and try to make a direct market for them. But at this point, unemployment, we have fewer than 1,000 people unemployed. And so there's just not much else we can do right now but let the economy sort itself out as birth rate hopefully goes up more and more and more. Our strongest powers, the PB and the industrialists, both hate us because we're attempting to liberalize the state while they do not want that by any means. What are you strongly opposed to, industrialists? Yeah. I mean, they're going to get over their law changes eventually, but there are a number of issues in our nation right now, and I'd like to just get people to chill for a while. Unfortunately, there's a strong group of people, the industrialists, opposed to old age pensions. They want people in the workhouses constantly, keep people laboring until they fall over on the shop floor. Making a steel mill. Just the one steel mill, apparently. Right now, we're not constructing much at all. We're letting the private industry do so. They're making all kinds of tobacco plantations over in Japan. Yeah, it looks like we're taking over the Japanese economy gradually. I don't recall why I chose Japan, other than, ha ha ha, I live in Japan. Persia, tell me about chairs where you're from. Oh, Persia's actually a protectorate of Russia. I did not realize that. So Russia's getting bigger and bigger indeed. Tell me about chairs where you're from. Okay. They want steel. We're making extra steel right now, so that's going to work okay. Chairs, though, yeah, they're making enough for themselves locally right now. Or they're importing enough, rather. I don't know if I can see how much they're importing from me exactly. The Chinese, I believe, are making tons and tons of chairs. This is going to be today's hunt, my friends. Who needs chairs and how do I ensure they get some? I mean, we could send them straight to Russia. But then I would have to buy the chairs in order to get the manufacturers to work. And with no population, doesn't make sense at all. The ruling rural folk, led by the charismatic Carl Friedrich Bergeland, have launched a promotional tour for themselves. We'll do more for the rural folk or for everyone. We want them to support us in general. And today's goals are to disempower the rural folk and the PB and the industrialists, apparently. Not all at once necessarily, but I just need any of them to get out the way so I can get the borders open. Are there any agitators out there? So one trouble with agitators for us is that they are not of our culture, and so we can't invite them to join us because we're racist against all of them. It's a bit of a shame. trying to think of anything I can do right now other than wait for the laws to go through. I can continue trying to make our standard of living go up more. We're the second highest standard of living in the world right now. Groceries are kind of pricey, as are clothes. Railroads are kind of pricey. Yeah. So I guess we can work on grocery stores. We have given a monopoly on grocery stores to one of our corporations, I believe. The Swedish Foods Inc. Is that true? Actually, no. No. They don't have a monopoly there. And 246 there. I thought it was the case that it costs authority to make authority go through. Sorry, it costs 30 to make monopolies go through, rather. But none's being listed there. I don't know. Hello, friends. Good seeing you. We'll need to build more directly. Increased sightings of the anti-Russian League have been socializing with the lawmakers. No! Boo! We continue to be strongly anti-lobbying. Unless it's the intelligentsia lobbying, in which case we're all about it. Though previously opposed the old age pensions, Michael Bennick has considered the trade union's political position instead to offer support. I realize that the communists don't want old age pension because they make the state a more substantial organization in people's lives. This is one of those pressure release valve moments. If life under the state is good enough, no one will want to get rid of the state. That's how it goes. But welcome aboard! Up to 26% chance of getting this thing through. Maybe one of these days. Thanks, communists. Thanks for helping a little bit, at least. Alright. If I were to make more grocery suppliers, would that lead to more productivity right now? In Japan, the answer is yes. Here, the answer is no. So, yeah. Do I continue just building everything in Japan and hoping it all works out? I'm still not exactly sure how building other people's markets helps us. What's this? A treaty of amity and commerce between the United Belgian States and Sweden. So Belgium, what is your government type right now? Your presidential oligarchy. Have you been colonizing down here? What have you been up to, my friend? They look less colonizing than usual. So, they want some sulfur, and I can build in their nation. All they want is a pile of sulfur. Currently on sulfur I have a bunch extra, so I'm totally fine with that. Can I get anything in response that might help us? No, their economy is such they can't really send me anything or feel good about it. Can I ask for no tariffs on chairs? Or do they not produce chairs locally? They must. There they are. They're opposed to removing tariffs on chairs by a tremendous amount, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we can just accept this. Thanks for the ability to build in Belgium. In celebration of this new binding relationship, there's one and only one thing to do, and that is immediately celebrate with the building of more chair factories. Oh, the price of chairs here. They're reasonable enough. They have precision tooling going in, so they have a tool company that's better than any of mine. I probably should ask for an exchange of those. But the idea of trading sulfur for finished, fancy tools seems a little ridiculous. I wonder if there's any way I can use some political might against someone who's making chairs. Unfortunately, this playthrough, you're going to hear the word chairs a tremendous number of times. It's just how it goes. Okay, how do I see all of these? So I'm the 9th top producer of chairs. We're almost caught up to the Netherlands. We're so far away from everyone else. Japan is getting more because I'm building them for them. No! Japan, no! I wonder if there are ways I can monopolize these things. So, Netherlands have a much stronger military than we do. Is there anything you really want from me? They have no debt. Alright, what if I were to say, I would like to own your chairs? They're so opposed to it. Oh, you have to have investment rights first. The Belgians gave us investment rights. They're only 50 opposed to us having a chair monopoly in Belgium. Okay. I can guarantee their independence. It doesn't matter too much. What do you make that you want me not to get involved in? Their economy is too weak. Unfortunately, the poor Belgians are struggling a bit right now. HPG, welcome back. You had too much salt for dinner? Make sure you drink a lot of water then, my friend. Any subvention behavior you care about? No, it really is the case that the Belgians don't quite understand what's going on with the economy of their own. That's right, their economy of their own. I can talk. Any goods you want? They want some hardwood. They want some fancy clothes. Alright, I need to get to plus 50 somehow. Well, that's plus 2. Alright, they're only -5 on approving this thing. They want to impress me. Got some luxury clothes also. I'm plus 37 on fancy clothes right now. And I'll take up to 22 or so. -3. I can send them money. In order to get a company monopoly on chairs for... How many years will you give me? They won't give me forever. They will give me 25 years potentially. How... Oh, I have to guarantee independence. They have a 10% chance of accepting now. What else is there I could help them with? How much money per week would you need to give me chair monopoly? How about just 250 per week? Would that do it for you? That's plus 2. 500 per week plus 4. You have a 30% chance at that one. These minor economies cause me problems. I'll give you $1,000 dues a week. For the sake of IKEA. 50% chance. How much farther do I go? How much farther do I go there? Hello, Akel. Weird time for Resorty stream? I stream at this time every single day. Are you awake at a strange time? I'm always here. I'm genuinely always here, my friend. Alright, that gives me 82% chance. I'll tell you right now, this is not a good trade for me. However, to get a bonus on IKEA. There you go. I'm sending all of my money to the Belgians to make IKEA stronger. So I believe it's the case that any chair manufactory here immediately is owned by IKEA. Yeah, they're beginning to buy it up now. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, who is weak and wants to give me their chair factories? Hello, Horstein. Hello, Horstein. May I help you? May I have investment rights? And may I have a monopoly on chairs? They're not at all productive right now. They still want to keep them, though. Alright. I'll guarantee your independence. Wait, they want an alliance, actually? Is that correct? They're really into the alliance. The Holstein's afraid of being attacked. I will give you a defensive pact, and you let me have chairs. They have other things, too. Do you all have iron here? They're opposed to any of these. But only by a little bit. Are there any goods you'd like? I have. They want guns. I keep saying I need to make a larger... not booze. I need to make a larger army. But more chairs, more better. I'm making a ton of extra booze. It'll take 38 more. We're now at 45% chance of getting this thing through. Chairs for defensive packs? Absolutely. Any trade they want that gets me chairs. They want some porcelain also. Only 10 though. Okay. Do you care about subventions at all? No. These may be people I should try to get into a power block. It was a minor power block, but I guess a minor power block's place you start unless you start the game as Britain or something. How about 250 money per week? It's only a little bit, but it'll surely help your economy. That gives a 50% chance. I'm going to go 500, and that's my final offer. As long as you're over 60, not quite. Okay. Do you want to send me anything? No. Do you want to... anything? I mean, I can give them the big alliance. If I give them the big alliance, though, they might get snippy and come start attacking the Prussians. Can't have that. Oh, man. What else can be done here? I don't want to just keep dumping more and more money into the chair industry. But I guess $1,000 a week is not a huge amount. 65%. What do you say? Ha 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 ha! Spending all the money on chair production. Fantastic. All right. They like me quite a bit. I suspect if I were to start a trade union, they would join in. If I make a power block, would I be the chairman? Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. Unfortunately, I have to be a great power to make a trade union without any penalties. And we are down here behind the Netherlands, unfortunately. I mean, bigger military, correct? I think bigger military is the easy way to get ourselves a fair amount of climbing. True. 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 Alright. Not that we have the population to support this, but let's go ahead and get ourselves a few more artillery. The 6 peasants available. Excellent. That'll increase the price of artillery locally, but that's alright. We can make a skyscraper also. Definitely forgot about that. Alright, so I believe our capital's allowed to have a skyscraper. How expensive is this? They were building it purely for the joy of having done so. It consumes more paper, but gives more government administration, which will give us more and more bureaucracy, which helps the construction speed, etc. So currently it's 3,000 weeks away getting this thing done. Now only 121 weeks, as very soon everything will be with it. I am considering making a power block just so I can be chairman, because I think that's a very funny thing to do. We can also lean into glass production. I think it's a little bit more prestige overall. Okay. More declared interests. Who is weak and small and might want to join the trade union? Well, the south of America likes me quite a bit right now. Make glass chairs. I'm sure many of you saw the, what was it? Many of you saw the recent scandal. There's an article about it in the New York Times this weekend of the summer means museums are filled with people with cell phones, not really visiting the museum to be enlivened or encouraged or struck by the art, but instead to get their perfect selfies to post on Instagram. And the amount of bad behavior there is because people want the perfect selfie in a museum has led to a number of pieces being destroyed or otherwise damaged recently, including a couple of tourists somewhere in Europe who wound up sitting on a very fancy chair and collapsing it when they were pretending to sit on it instead. and they crushed it and then ran away. Apparently they waited for the guard to leave the room and then took off. No good. The trade unions have printed a lot of papers supporting old age pension. Alright. Unfortunately, what they wrote is not quite true. So I can send a correction, I can force the law through, or I need to listen to the constituents. If I listen to the constituents, we have a worse chance of getting it through, but the PB likes me more. I'm sorry, I need to get this law through. My apologies for the trade unionists who are struggling with the lies I'm telling. You know the Japanese local tourists in Japan? No, Egypt was in the Netherlands. And the Netherlands apparently is where people are sitting on chairs they shouldn't be sitting on. Shame on you all and your chair sitting. I'm going to stop suppressing the nationalists again, or the etho-nationalists, because I sure do need my authority back. But unfortunately, I can't deal with that law right now, so limiting their power to protect the law is just not the way to go, unfortunately. Hello, Isloot. IKEA furniture over open borders. Our borders are closed, unfortunately. We have diplomacy throughout the world spreading IKEA chairs, but our borders do not let people in. It's a real problem. I'm just curious. If I were to try to launch a power block, which is where again? I can never quite find it. I might need your reminder on this one, team. It's not on the flag. Oh, it's down here. The power block button. There we go. A lot of people say I can join if I want to. The British would be into my joining. It's based on how much leverage I have. So how much leverage do I have in Vietnam first? Is there a way to see that? Huh. That's acceptance status. Anyone know where the power relationship is on these? Leverage, so-called. I thought it was listed somewhere. We've built a lot in Vietnam. You don't build leverage till you start the block. Fob, thank you for knowing that. Thank you indeed. Alright, this might be a dumb thing to do, but I've never done it before, in fact. So it's time for us to make a power block. An economic power block. Here we go. These are the colors of Sweden, yeah? I think that's about right. What shield do we want? I mean, I think like a standard field of blue looks good to me. Our frame, though. Do we like the... Are there dragons? Are there fish? Oh, those are dragons. These are indeed fish. What looks most tradey here? Angels. Oh, I like the nun. I like the very plain nun, I believe. That's good. That's good. So we have dragons gripping the world. What's the animal for Sweden? Is it the unicorn? The national animal of Sweden might in fact be the unicorn. If you can remind me, those of you from these places or know these things, I'd love to know. The moose? Pretty sure it's the unicorn. I don't mean... Also, is this elephant defecating? Like, the other animals are standing so proudly. Unicorn's Scotland. Okay, I apologize. We're a kingdom, so we can do... are we a kingdom anymore? We're not even a kingdom anymore. Alright, well... I don't know. How about nothing? This is the simplest thing ever. Do I don't even need to have a frame? There we go. We're playing Crusader Kings 3. that's all we got going right now. 555. What do we want our statue to be? Waving man carrying a rifle. No. A shovel for industry, possibly. Pitchfork, a walking cane. The trumpet. Parasol. Oh my goodness. Flame of knowledge. Justice. Navigation. No, we come not with weapon. We come with the knowledge of numbers. Please come back. Huh. I don't know why it's fading away for a moment there. They don't like the park. With Waving Man. He had books in both hands. Maybe that's the issue. Alright, first of all, where do I want this guy to be? I think I like parks. The plinth is lovely there. He's shy. That's right, he's hiding from me. A garden. We like gardens. There's Waving Man, there's Angel, there's Armillary Sphere, Bourgeois Man, Dancing Lady, Dragon, the Elephant, the Power Fish, a Gazelle, a Globe, a Guardian. Looks like a East Asian Guardian. The Octopus, Obelisk, Pointing Man. Pointing Man should have a sword, I suspect. Horse Rider, Running Man. Running Man, where's Burning Man? Sitting Man, the Great Lawgiver. I don't know. I like Waving Man, I think. I wish he wouldn't go away, though. I must see Waving Man. A top hat, a crown, laurel wreath, Academic Hat. I like the Academic Hat, I think. In one hand, a worker's item. The shovel, the hoe, the pitchfork, the cane. He's going to carry a shovel. On the other hand, a book. I bring you industry and knowledge. Excellent. The League of Preferential States. No. The chairmanship of sitting, reclining, relaxing, repose. What's a word for sitting that isn't just sitting? That feels boring. I might need a thesaurus in this moment. Chat, you're my thesaurus, thank you. We can have one principle. Internal trade 1, or external trade. Alright, better trade capacity, or instead, better infrastructure overall. Let's engage in external trade. Good. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Thanks, I love it. This is glorious. I'm glad I made you a mod. Extraordinary Gentlemen. As long as it can go, unfortunately. So that would be the Extraordinary League instead. Oh my goodness, that's wonderful. Alright, I give you my nation. Okay, thanks, everyone hates it. But that's fine. Norway joins immediately. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, Vietnam really should get down with me in a hurry. So may I see my power block fund here? Invite countries. So what's it based on? Huh. What's this? CO. Cohesion. So nation gets better for bringing people in. Its acceptance chance? Mouse over says nothing. Leverage here. So currently I have no leverage at all. Maybe start building leverage now. Hello, Danam. May I send an embassy your way? Power Block Embassy. They do not like that even a little bit. I'll give you an alliance. They do not care about the alliance. They're afraid of the Power Block Embassy. I've already assured their independence. Maybe I'm going to revoke the current treaty. Or see if we can modify it a little bit. So I'm guaranteeing your independence, and I'm allowed to build where you are. I want you to take an embassy. They're still opposed to it. Let's start fresh, my friend. Guaranteeing independence is the most important thing to them. But the power block embassy undermines the guarantee of independence, I believe. So do I just leave them alone for a while? I could give them trade privileges, I guess. How does this work? One country grants favorable conditions to the traders of the other country. It improves relationship. Huh. Do I need to have Power Block Embassy to build leverage? Or does leverage happen automatically? I guess we can give it some time and see. Because we are building in all these places. But no, seems like no one really wants my embassy. Brazil, how you doing? Yeah, everyone's negative 200 or so. Only one solution: invasion. Do we throw away our pacifism and force in everything we got on the embassy? Force in the embassy as best we can. Happens with every Diplo relationship, okay? Oldenburg is becoming closer to me. Oldenburg, where are you? You're in here somewhere, I know. There you are. Hello, Oldenburg. So just think any diplomatic relationship helps quite a bit. Got it. What can I give you, my friends? I will take investment rights in you, thank you. And wait, they can't send me things. Are you inside someone else's power block already? Prussia! Part of the Prussian mark already. You mean nothing to me. Holstein is the one that we've been working on already. In 7 months, we can renegotiate. Embassy comes after leverage. Hey, thank you for that. We do not have a relationship with Brazil right now. Let's get a new one. So, what would you like to have happen between us? We can exchange trade privileges. Are there things you want to sell? Fruit and fabric. Okay. How much fruit do you want to give me? Now, I don't know if taking their fruit gives them leverage over me. I bet it does. They want steel badly. I mean, I'm going to need more steel in the future. Right now, they don't have the population to make it go. Okay. Anything else you'd like? To clothes also. +2. They're really opposed to it, though. Wait, they really dislike this treaty, even though all it is I give them things. Well, never mind. Never mind. I'll check on leverage after a while there. For right now, though, I'm not quite sure how it goes. Wedge politics. The rural folk members are not quite sure if they want to support old age pension laws. We can find a compromise, making the rural folk stronger but less of a chance of passing the law. We return to the matter at hand. The rural folk are weakened again, and also... Wait, negative 20% political strength. How does that relate to clout? So 21.1 million political strength, minus 20%, or find a weak link. Weaken both the PB and the rural folk, damaging our chance of passing the law. I'll take the 5% penalty to weaken them somewhat. Alright, I believe that Belgium... We are sending things into their nation for monopoly. So I'm guessing that both of these make Belgium more dependent on me. How do I see that exactly? Here is leverage. Still nothing. I'm mousing over... Ah! Alright. So currently, they're most affected by the Grand Alliance, the Joint Front. So yeah, I'm not here even a little bit. We can do the same thing with Dai Chan. Dai something. The ones who'll be Vietnam. Dai Nam, there we go. So we can see, we see leverage going up, right? So they show predicted leverage here. As time goes by, we are growing. Now, the Grand Alliance of France is growing much, much more. We know electrical capacitors, so we get better sewing machines going. Awesome. Now, is there something in society that helps our international effects increase? Political agitation does what? More authority. I'd be delighted to have that. Standard of living requirements go up. We're fine on that. The film! More prestige. I need prestige pretty badly, so I'll take that for now. Investing in interaction ways to do it. Okay. Okay. We'll keep on investing in everybody then. Hugo Patain has led the Communist Party to greater favor among women. For the election of the Communist Party, communists go up, or for the strength of Swedish democracy, greater dependent enfranchisement. So more non-men can join intergroups and votes. I need the communists to win this thing. I gotta disempower everybody else because I'm a monster. We can see on... I guess I'm gonna wait for a while for the leverage to work out and then see where we should best work on these things. This is a very good reference. Returning from a safari expedition, Eric Gustav Nielsen was marooned on a small island in French West Indies. There he was hunted like an animal by the British aristocrat Bruce Withers Lancashire. Splendid! One of us to furnish a repast for the hounds. The other will sleep in this very excellent bed. On guard, Eric Gustav. Eric Gustav had never slept in a better bed. We managed to kill the leader of the landed gentry of England. What a delightful little event. A little reference to the most dangerous game. One I like very, very much, but not quite sure why that's being referred to here. The recent expansion of industry into rural communities led the Farmers League trying to lower smog. I'm sorry, but no. Progress is what we need here. Smog is the cost of progress. I would happily trade in 3 smog for 4 progress, thank you. The railroad needs some help here. The price of engines has gotten very expensive. And we do not make engines here. Also, we're illegitimate in the government. Did someone leave a party? Is that what happened here? The intelligentsia have fractured and want to join the People's Party again. The parties can never decide who on earth they want to be. If you have smog, you get shortness of breath, here's a chair for you. Toasted corn, that's the best marketing campaign ever. I wish they would stop splintering while already in government. The marriage of the petite bourgeoisie and the trade unions is unstoppable. I don't necessarily mind that. I'd like to wait till after the election, though. 122 days of illegitimacy in the government. That's fine, that's fine. So are engines fairly expensive everywhere or only in the north? Let us see what's happened. They're fairly expensive everywhere, and someone is still using Man-O-War somewhere. I gotta figure out where that is and make it stop. So, engine factories, are you operating? They're currently hiring on. Good. 6.77 million people. The law is made to the amendment phase. It's currently paused, unfortunately. It's been stalled out for a time. The pressing issues. Who do we want to win? The communists, thank you. They might open the borders. Possibly. Maybe Norway's using Man-O-War. Oh, they're part of the economy, so of course they are. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Thank you for catching that. Okay, the economy will sort itself out over the next little bit. The industrials are building hard in Japan right now. That's good. It's good. Show me some leverage. In Japan, hopefully. Okay, still a bunch of zeros. I'm just curious where it's going to end up. Like, we're not the first people in Japan by any means. But we're probably looking for minor states to pick up first. Japan, hello? Oh, the E Empire of Japan is the formal name. I'm sorry. I thought Mr. Japan was your uncle. We have profound anti-leverage right now. This is so clunky. I'm not able to figure out how best to use this UI, this information here. So I click into it. Does one not click into it? Is that the thing? One more time. I can check the Diplo page. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Check on Diplo. There's interest in hover an invite block button. Oh, their Diplo page. Thank you. So interactions probably invite. No invite there. Invite. Not that one. Is an action possible? Here we go, here we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Negative 731. Well, that's no good. Brazil, I've been building you for a very, very long time. Alright. Negative 281. Very well. I thought we'd built pretty well around the world. This is false. The good old days, the Conservative Party gives a speech about the virtues of home, borders, and men. When someone's thinking of children, or rhetoric can't disguise what they want. Need the Conservatives to stop talking about strong borders. The can't drive playthrough. The information tab shows it all. Ah, FOD, thank you. So here, Japan stands alone, thank you. And then a lot of teeny tiny ones. That's the page I was looking for the whole time. Thank you so much. So much. Yeah, the relative elements are what I'm most curious about. Like, is it possible for us to overtake anyone? Or just no? The answer is probably just no. Maybe tiny baby Holstein. What do you say? What do you say? Hey! Alright, alright. So we are growing bigger in Holstein gradually. This might be the one we can do. And in celebration of noticing this, let me build some more things for you. What do you want? What do you want here? What would help your economy most? You need iron tremendously. Well, you need one of them. You need coal. Holstein, do you have any of these things? I see why you might want to join my my economy now. Oh, you have nothing to dig. Can I build a trade building for you? I can. Maybe that would help if you're going to find a way to import more things. Or I can offer these things to you. I thought I did earlier. And they said no. Alright, are you sure there's nothing you want? They really want iron. Maybe I didn't try to offer this earlier. Here, how much iron would you like? So only 10 is allowed. Sweden cannot transfer more than 10 iron. Why not? It seems like a strange limitation. I got lots of convoys. Is it from their lack of trade centers, possibly? Yeah, I can only send one pile at a time, even though I have extra. Huh. Okay. Allow me to just send you that. Hamburg down below. Are you independent also? You're part of Prussia. I'll bounce trade. It was fine in those cases. Yeah, I think you need more trade centers to make that work. So, building trade centers that we want to take over is probably a good idea. Oldenburg, you're already Prussian, correct? Yeah. Yeah. Our leverage over Norway is not as strong as we wish it were, but it is getting bigger, so that's good. These days they're defiant again. They'll be self-reliant. I just need the government of Norway to decide to finally bend the knee. Popularity contest today. Who should be our leader of state? It's going to be your friend of mine, Franz Solland, once more. His third term as leader of the state. Soon. Election in 11 days. The communists are on top. Apparently the women went hard in with the communists this time, so I just need them to chill. If they're in government, they will not revolt against the government. We're down to 0 bird mana. I'm spending a tremendous amount on running my very, very sad trade league. The very sad and empty trade league as it is. Alright, let's make a new government. The communists want to run it solo. The leader of it is a communist. Okay. To bring a humanitarian into government would require me to also bring in the industrialists. And that leads to a very problematic government. Okay. I'm not sure the communists will tolerate the law change I want. The trade unions are now quite powerful indeed. The PB is settled a little bit. The industrialists are still strongly opposed to me not paying their taxes. What are your big issues? So -1 off of their leader. They really dislike that I changed the voting law. They'll get over it someday. And a little bit of bird mana again. Cool. Who's down here? Ways to tell. Okay, if I bring up the power block, we figure out who's independent of the blocks. Bavaria's independent right now. I believe we're trying to get involved in Argentina and Chile and so on. But how are they looking right now? Okay, so Argentina mostly takes care of Argentina. Chile, much the same. Brazil is doing very well. Okay, so it looks like of the ones that are here right now, we have the highest start on Chile. Hello, my friends. What do you need a lot of? You need fruits, you need hardwood. I can send you hardwood and fabric, no problem. So, let's go ahead and do a quick little trade here. I would like to give you the low cost of nothing. Some fancy clothes. They only want 14 of them. What else did you want again? You see they're low on in that bluish purplish color. They don't actually want fabric. They take a small amount of fabric. Okay, cool. Investment rights are only -2 on, so we can definitely get that. And how do you feel about letting IKEA take over your chairs? Only -1. Alright, here we go. I will guarantee your independence. Positive 25. Is there anything else you want from me? Anything else negative here? How about a little bit of iron? It's only +1. They're strongly negative on fish. Only a few points. They really want artillery. They only want a little artillery. Alright. Nothing else there. They care about subventions? No. Or tariffs? No. What are we at right now? We're at 25% chance of going through. Once again, I'll be sending people money. Bribing all the nations of the world to support me. $1,000 a week, will that do it? 52% chance. Do I feel lucky? Should I feel lucky today? Like, anything else to even give 1 extra point would be very useful. Here, have some tools. Won't flood the market, we'll just help the market a little bit. And get +1 off of that. Also, friends, I see it's that time of the hour. We take a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. You will not miss any gaming. All you'll miss is I guess, a little game called the Crossword Puzzle. I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the past hour of gameplay. It's about 11 o'clock my time now. We got at least an hour and a half of game left, and maybe even more beyond that. We'll see, we'll see. I give you the Monday puzzle. Let's see how it goes. Number 1 across. Unite. Unite. Unify. Marry. Weld. Wed. Not sure. A wetland plant that lends its name to a set of Walt Whitman poems. Unfortunately, I know Leaves of Grass, and that's about all. Jockey Eddie, who won the Kentucky Derby 5 times. I think I've read this guy's name at some point. Not sure right now, though. American Beauty producer. So I know it's a film, but in this case, it's not marked with quotation marks or italics or anything. So it might not be referring to the film. There might be an American Beauty company, but I really don't know. Party leader. The letter P leads the word party, not sure. An Emmy winner who hosts the podcast Clear and Vivid. Is that one person with the, like, pseudoscience scam beauty company? Is it Gwyneth Paltrow, maybe? Not sure. Lacking attachments. Free. Loose. Not sure. Jupiter and Neptune are gods. We'll start with that, hopefully. Minor League Baseball Mudhens on scoreboards. Mudhens are from Toledo, Ohio. Kelp, for example. Kelp is an alga. The Affair actress Tierney. A spot for an urban herb garden. How about the roof, possibly? Book drive organizations are parent-teacher associations, though could also be friends of the library. We'll see. Producer and DJ who's collaborated with Justin Bieber and Dua Lipa. Alright, let's go some downs for a little bit, see if we can work off of that. A pair of Indian drums. Indian drums, no idea. My Wicked Ways autobiographer Flynn. My Wicked Ways, sorry, no idea. Nailing, so probably an ing would work. Like acing, possibly? Is that how acing is spelled? I believe it is. Was financially successful. Raked it in, earned a ton. No clue. A river that empties the Caspian Sea. Is it the Ural River? Not sure on that one. People who might be described as walking encyclopedias. Today it's definitely not me. Today I'm struggling. Mondays are always kind of tough, but I mean, obviously nerds. Past the not sure though. Wine or eggplants. They're both colors of purple, I believe. Carne blanc is probably carne asada. An eye part. I mean, obviously the iris fits there. We'll see. Organization that offers continuing legal education courses. It could be the American Bar Association, which is a song in country music, unfortunately. Copies. I mean, imitates definitely. CAIA looks pretty bad. So, continuing legal education could be a university, could be, it's not the ACLU because that's 4 letters long. No idea. The currency of Ecuador or El Salvador. The double O looks pretty bad. Huh. I was thinking Posada or something. The 2018 song with the lyric, crash to the surface, but they can't hurt us. I have no idea. Hearty sauce is probably a ragu. Alright, that gods is working for us, absolutely. Is it Laura Tierney, possibly? Alright. A trees in the olive family. Is an aster a kind of olive? I have no idea. An aspen, maybe? Or whichever way. Ad break is done. We pause it there. On a Monday, getting anything in with confidence makes me happy, so an okay start there. back to scamming the Chileans into accepting IKEA having a monopoly on their furniture. Have I already guaranteed your independence? I have. Huh. I've already given you money also. How much more of the economy will I dedicate to getting my power block going? Go to 1,500. You're at 65. Let's take it. We've won a few in a row here. There you go. All right. Chile shall be mine. Argentina. Any possibility of building where you are? They're not exactly very big building where they are. I guarantee your independence, though. It's plus 44. I can't... Oh, I'm actually out of influence again. So we go through and see which diplomatic relationships we don't really care about anymore, if any of them. The USA, we're buying fabric. We definitely don't need that anymore, so I'm okay with ending this one. Cool. Lubeck, I want to keep that, I believe. I'm allowed to build where they are. They're Prussian, though. Whatever. We'll keep it as it is. Doesn't cost that much to maintain, by any means. Where's the diplomacy page? There it is. Briefly got confused there. So Belgium I want to keep going. Britain, maybe not. As of right now, Britain is sending us coffee and tools and fruit. I worry I need that, unfortunately. Denmark, I'm just trying to have like me more. They still hate me quite a bit because I'm threatening. How if I guarantee your independence? I'm already guaranteeing your independence. What else do you want, man? What would make you happy? They're still afraid of me. I guess I can guarantee their independence for a period more. They'd really like that quite a bit. They definitely are opposed to investment rights. 100% against it. Because they say that I'm antagonistic, or they're antagonistic towards me. You want me to send you things? You want some chairs? They don't want chairs at all. Huh. Huh. Alright. I'll just guarantee your independence. I think that will cause them to chill. They believe I'm not trying to take them over. And I believe I'm already trying to make nice with them, yes? Neutral relations. They're just convinced that I'm trying to take them over. There we go. Yeah, they've rivaled me, natural enemy, and militarily threatening. I mean, I'm just little old Sweden. I come in peace, I swear. In that Lubeck is not going to end up joining me, as they're fully Prussianized already, I'd like to take back military assistance for them. Sorry, friends. Alright. Oh, that's a new one. Rivaling Denmark will give me Birdman. It's true. I wanted Denmark to like me, though. I keep imagining that I could do something to make Denmark like me. It's just not happening, though, so alright. I can rival them. I can say, look, we're gonna fight this thing out. They hate it. Okay, someone has an obligation towards me. I just actually clicked off incorrectly. Is it you? Do you have an obligation towards me? I think you might. Well, I think we see it on our diplomacy page. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Obligation owed from Saxe Weimar. They're in their own market right now. Hello. Hello. I like investment rights. They're all about it. I like monopoly on chairs. They have no chairs currently. They might accept. I'll guarantee your independence also next 10 years. They're all about it, even without the obligation. Yeah, I'm going to load in and try to get substantial leverage here. Will they give me another monopoly? Yeah, nothing they have right now is currently profitable. They'll give me their wood also. All these poor tiny European nations. I'm taking all their things. I'm the bad guy still. Anything else I can dump on you all? Wait, there are no goods transfer here? I thought they were part of their own market. Well, whichever way. Whichever way. We can use the obligation to take over their chair factories. I hope this is leading to IKEA becoming more and more profitable and bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah. 57,000 profit per I don't know how much time. 278 total levels in chair making. I could give them lead mines. I could let them monopolize glassworks. How much is it for that? It's another 100 authority. And just give everything possible to IKEA. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, the true leverage across the world is not going to be Swedish, but instead IKEAN. Hopefully when people think of IKEA, they think of Sweden. If not, we got some real problems. Hello, Oda. We will play the RimWorld DLC on the day it releases. Which I think is the 21st, maybe? Is that correct? Yeah, when the RimWorld DLC comes out, we will absolutely be running it straight away. I promise. It's a game I'm looking forward to. It should be fun, though. Oh, boy. China exploded. What do the radicals want? Oh, it's 11th of July? It's only 10 days away? Oh, in that case, 10 days from now, you'll see RimWorld here. They want a republic in China. The 9th strongest power in the world. Unfortunately, main China, a little bigger than that. Anyone get involved over here? Alright, so Spain is on the side of the radicals. There's Brazil's on the power of normal China. So Brazil and Austria line up against the powers of liberalization. Proxy wars, let's go, let's go. The support is the Ludwig Axelsen of the PB. And we said we need technical experts to understand the old age pension. We spend 3,000 money to find an expert to maybe help pass the law. I can get a professor instead, which might help the trade unionists. Or hire a professor directly. If I do that, only a 40% chance the professor supporting the old age pension. Well, I'll spend the money directly to get the thing passed eventually. Stronghold Crusader Definitive Edition comes out in 2 weeks. I don't know what Stronghold Crusader is. I don't believe I've ever played it. I'm sure it's a great game. I'm sure it's been well recommended, but just don't know it at all. Still having problems with engine here. Do you all need trade centers? It's downsizing right now. We've built this skyscraper, my friends. Mission accomplished on that one. So that's not the issue. I'm going to kick out some ports here. I don't own the ports, actually. The railroads are still getting stronger. I'm going to subsidize them to try to fix the price of railway in the north. Construction of the Stockholm skyscraper in Svealand is complete. The first building of its type in the world. Wait, really? We're the first skyscraper? I had no idea. It dominates the skyline and inspires all those who gaze up. My skyscraper would not have been possible without the hard work and grit of the thousands of people who dedicated themselves to construction. Of course, as chief architect, I had perhaps more impact than most. One might even say the lion's share of the credit is mine, oh mine. In fact, the pinnacle of human achievement, the new Babel, was born entirely from the machinations of my mind. Look upon me, my works, ye mighty, and despair. Wow, the first skyscraper in the world. I had absolutely no idea. Bunch of prestige comes in right away, up to rank 8 again. Fantastic. That will help us build up a whole bunch more bureaucracy. Now, I don't believe I'm allowed to survey for skyscrapers everywhere. You have to have a large enough urban center, I believe. The Grand Expedition requires what? Level 10 University, level 10 Arts Academy. We'll move in that direction now. We can't have more people. At least we'll have more knowledge. Maybe we'll have the first World's Fair. That'd be pretty grand, wouldn't it? I think it'd be pretty grand. Full subvention on the Arts Academy. Absolutely perfect. The prestige won't be enough to annex Norway, I'm afraid so. Political agitation, rabble, rabble, rabble. Standard of living demands go up. We're still fine on that. We're number 2 in the world. Very close to Ceylon. What's your trouble now? Groceries, trains, trains, trains. An enterprising entertainer has arranged for 2 aging locomotives to run into one another. Resulting collision may pose a danger to the crowd, but the industrialists love it, thanks. Oh man, 3 people just retired. Per Montensen retired. Hugo Patain has died. Thomas Forsberg has died. Wow. The intelligentsia... No! I was gonna say the intelligentsia are happily led by a humanitarian still, but they've been taken over by an ethno-nationalist again. Alright, enjoy the explosion. Hooray. Do I have to throw out the leader of the intelligentsia for the 4th time in this playthrough? Because they keep trying to keep the border shut? We have 2 open agitator slots. Hercule Leonti can come in as a liberal. A Democrat through and through. A communist come in, a traditionalist. Protectionism. I'm looking for humanitarian or anarchist. What are you? A nihilist. Nihilists have no strong opinions at all on the matter of borders. A Luddite wants to smash technology. No, there's no one here who wants to open the borders, unfortunately. Is that right? Yeah. What a shame. What a shame. So, are my intellectuals, like, really locked in? I thought there's a... Yeah, chance of appearance of ideology. It's a 16% chance of an ethno-nationalist. Of my last 5 leaders, though, 2 or 3 of them have been ethno-nationalists. Welp! I can get rid of you in 32 months. You better watch out, brother. Better watch out. You might see 2 giant trains coming down the rail. One of our very old admirals has died. Let's go ahead and remedy that. I'm not thinking of a solution for death. Henning Gunnarsson of the Industrialists, or the Rural Folk of the PB. You may take over. And while I'm sitting here, I guess I'll go ahead and build up, with our non-existent peasants, a few more ships. They'll get their bed in 3 squares, possibly. The fascists have shown up. Immediately 500,000 people say, oh, fascism sounds great, thank you. Don't mind if I do. They're opposed universal suffrage. They sure do like racial segregation. How do I... So we have no movement towards opening the borders. And I don't know how to start one, unfortunately. The Baltic governorates here are antagonistic towards me. Because they're part of Russia, I guess? With increasing ideological differences. Yeah. Old age pensions have gone through. I believe this is the last thing we need while being corporatists to get an achievement. No, we need healthcare still. Need the healthcare. Don't recall how to improve healthcare. And remember what you need? Something like that, maybe. Alright, before I go for... I promise to change the law. Nobody wants to change the law. Absolutely not, thank you. Not even a little bit. Great. How about the border question? Absolutely not, and thank you. Alright, what do we want to do instead? I want to move off of corporate state after the health system. Alright, a movement to public health insurance might be accepted. And that will let us finish the institutions, I believe. So I should have, I need to promise someone I'll try to change it. So, I think it's easiest to do that if you find someone who already has such a law. I believe that no one is liberal the way we're liberal. Child labor allowed still. Let's see here. No health system. U.S., how you doing? Led by Gordon Porter, a market liberal. They still have slavery going, unfortunately. It didn't quite work out this time. The French we already looked at. The Belgians went oligarch. Yeah, I think no one cares about my government. The Netherlands have what going? A constitutional monarchy. Alright, so I'm interested in passing a law. I promise that I'm going to try to pass it. Yeah, unfortunately you have to start the laws change after you've committed to changing it. I forgot about that entirely. So we're at 2929. It'll go through eventually. Just gotta believe. The PB are finally chill, thank goodness. Industrials are still pretty angry, but that is still gradually wearing off. Unfortunately, the issue with the wage subsidies, they dislike. Voting, they dislike. They dislike a lot of things. Constant complaints. We're still sitting at 8th on prestige. We are number 2 producer glass. Number 2 on stylish furniture. No way. Oh, because China exploded. Oh. I don't know how we've moved up so far on this. I thought we were 8th or 9th. But we're number 4 now on ordinary furniture. And when it comes to stylish furniture, what changed? What changed that suddenly furniture is so much more in demand? I believe I started subventing its export, and China exploding moved us up 1. Oh, maybe the monopolies also. I'm not sure if the monopolies go to this. I think they might. Alright, and we're number 2 on the production of stylish furniture. Did we monopolize Japan's furniture market? I don't believe we did. We did not. They're really opposed to it. Fine. Fine. Maru wants to be friends. Great. Alright. There else to look to see the ongoing changes to leverage. Hey, how's it going to you, Brickhead? Thanks for being here for 22 straight months. You're gonna try one more month if I will. It's not me, it's you. Oh, baby, just give us another chance. It's been 22 months. Can we do 23? I know it's a hard time for us, Brickhead Ed. I know it's been challenging, but we together are gonna make this thing work. Or something like that. I thank you for continuing your subscription. It's very kind of you. If we have to have some like weird quasi-romance to get you to subscribe, sure, I'm all about that. Sure, why not? Belgium, how's it going? that me? No, I'm doing nothing there. Yeah, I think unfortunately our... Oh! We're plus 70 on Holstein. Ah. Ah. We have one tiny group who might join our trade league. It's not clear to me that adding them in helps with anything, because I don't believe they make anything. But still, what do you make? What's cheap for you? What's cheap for you? You're not making much. You're not making much, my friends. We'll be happy to have you join us anyway. I'll be stopping the formation of Germany. You better believe it. Better believe it. We have to control the chair market in Chile for a very long time, correct? We do. We do. I'll help out with that by making some chairs. I don't care what your economy actually needs. Oh, I actually can't even build them. I thought I could build them and give them to the to Monopoly, but no. I can build some tooling workshops to help them. We always need more coal mines. I want to find a way to take over the coal mines eventually. Incidentally, I built a lot of things for you, my friends. Would you give me a monopoly on coal? We don't have a coal company. On chairs? If I give you an alliance proper? Just about. What else? They want to give me a bunch of tea. If I give them an alliance proper, they'll give me their chairs. How about a defensive pact instead? They're still yes. Okay. Another chair location taken over. Only for 5 years, though. I have to renegotiate these for longer. The intelligentsia are frustrated that not everyone's supporting public health. We say thank you, join the trade unionists. They've read some books also. Unfortunately, all the books covers are read. Not widely read, but they still have some knowledge anyway. Canada, how you doing? Canada's definitely still part of the British. Spain's map colors changed. Spain is a republic. Spain is now a republic, my friends. I don't know what changed to cause that, but would you be interested in having an alliance? They'd be happy to defensive pact for right now, or to guarantee my independence. Guarantee my independence gives plus 12. And the defensive pact! Seems like a little much. Yeah, let's just take the defensive pact, and then if they're interested in importing some chairs, I'll give it to them. So, they're missing chairs. They will take up to 1,000 chairs. I have to buy them, though. Possibly no. Possibly no. How are we looking at, like, trade buildings? That's not running. Trade buildings. That's not running. Trade buildings. That's not running. Our knowledge of trade center functioning is still a little bit lacking. I'm going to continue increasing our tariffs, our subventions on our chairs. Gotta ensure that the chairs are treated well and sent around the world. Hello, furniture. I'll export you even more. Wait, it costs 11,000 more? Never mind. How about fancy chairs? Are fancy chairs and normal chairs treated the same? I believe so. We have 1,000 extra fancy chairs out there. Okay. So we could subvent harder and harder and harder to guarantee their export, but for right now, we do not need that. Let's go look through the rest of the economy right now and see what else might be useful for tariffs and such. Alright, Lead making a little bit of money. Automobiles. Automobiles we have now. If you want automobiles, you gotta pay top dollar currently. Absolutely. Liquor, I'm gonna raise price on a tiny bit. Hardwood is being exported pretty well. Yeah. Ammunition is coming in still, that's fine. I actually want to make ammunition as cheap as possible for the States. Man of Wars are going to Norway, I believe, so we don't care about that too much. What are we losing money on right now? Only the export of furniture. I'll trust the free market, never mind. Look at the rest of the economy, it's all chairs, absolutely. Nothing matters except for chairs. Now, once upon a time, Italy liked me very much. Italy, unfortunately, is part of a different power block. Team, are people allowed to leave power blocks? Or once they're in, are they basically in permanently? I expect we're not going to be getting Italy to join us, unfortunately. They're simply too big. Oh no! We're not sure who can support the public healthcare system. We'll have to hire so many workers. We can push through anyway. Likely to fail, or spend more bureaucracy to get it to go through. Yeah, all bureaucracy. I can steal people from other blocks. You can actually. Okay. But picking off the weaker members might be good, but I think South America really is the place for us, unfortunately. Anybody going with us. Chile, how's it looking? They're quite independent. Argentina, about the same. Brazil we're building. Yeah, my sense is that I'm just a little overly split in where I'm building right now. Is this Russia holding Tibet right now? Yeah, so Russia is involved in a war in China right now. What's the goal of Russia? Oh boy. Russia wants a bunch of territory. So, Russia saw that China had broken up. And because it broke up, Russia now wants to own parts of China. That might lead to the radicals overthrowing the government also. Their government would be much happier with my government. And so we'll want to rush in and pick up the pieces possibly. Hello, Korea, how's it going? How we doing, Korea? Korea is almost entirely self-sufficient. Do I have an open interest right now? I do. Hello, Yosan. You part of this war? Oh, you're actually owned by China. Alright. I'm going to try to start making nice with you. Wait till the interest turns on, of course. Swoop in there and destabilize. But all I want to do is chairs. Russia, do you need chairs? I know you have a lot of wood. I would not mind getting access to your wood. Fabric is very, very cheap. Chairs are a little too expensive. Not too much, though. Alright. I'm very excited to try for the very first time to make a power block. Our population's over 7 million now. Unfortunately, basically no one is unemployed. I think I recently researched some production method and then forgot to implement it. Most likely. Well, number one, we can increase what our military's up to. Probably need to make more ammo then. I believe it was an urban building. It may have been clothes making. It is! The electric sewing machines. Everywhere. We're consuming as much power as possible. I believe Norland may not have... They do have power plants, but no people to run them. Yep. Okay, fairly sure tooling workshops are totally maxed out until we get the assembly line. A machine steel tool requires rubber. I'm sure we'll find a way to import rubber if I change that one over. Chair manufacturers The assembly line, absolutely. Okay. Rubber, we have no availability right now. That gets fixed as the economy finds a source. A 15% increase. First phase, 41%. So price of electricity is very high, including the capital. But that's just from lack of workers, I believe. Actually, no. The power plants are fully operational there, so we need to build a few more of you. Which, I mean, 20 more. I held on the wrong key. Alright, I'm going to get rid of many of them at the end. There we go. Everyone's hiring because now there is the demand for power. I wonder how often we see our people jumping from job to job to job. Also, can we hold the World's Fair now? We can! Hooray! The Great Expedition. Nope, Exhibition is on now. In 4 years. So increase exhibition points by gathering treasures, researching technology, and increasing the country rank. Will it be the fancy of all the countries? I doubt it. We'll get some prestige for showing up, though. So, am I allowed to do expeditions, then? I already did them, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing else going on right there. The new Colossus! And get freedom of conscience, multiculturalism, and no migration control. I'd love to. We have trade. We don't have free trade. The Empire of Japan has left our agreement. So that was the one that was giving me silk. They have no treaties. Hello, Japan. Would you be interested in giving me investment rights back? And maybe a company monopoly on, you know, chairs? Still pretty opposed to that one. They're not quite down with investment, or with the chair thing. So I'll guarantee your independence. And are there things you need? You need clothes. Your people are unclad. You've yet to invent Uniqlo, unfortunately. Okay, they're only -3 now. Give them... They want guns. They want guns. They want guns. My +7 is only 35% chance. Are things you want me to buy? They might want me to buy silk. They're just not sure if they want to give me silk. Should be pretty neutral on it regardless. Fine, thank you. Okay. They'd like to send me tea and fish. Got a bunch extra wine. I'd be glad to have that. +14, 60%. I'll buy at least one more thing from you. What else do I actually need? We need luxury clothes. The lack of silk makes it difficult to get luxury clothes going. 95%. Hooray. Hey, Grubzilla, good seeing ya. Representing constituents from the trade unions. Franz Salim with, like, graduated taxes. One moment. I don't know how math works. Okay. So, the taxation benefit, or burden, is on the well-to-do through dividend taxes. If I change over here, we'll apparently earn 312 less money, is the claim. It's gonna upset the poor folk, or the rich folk, of course. It lowers income taxes. You know what? I'm okay going for this. Or do you want state atheism? I'm okay with passing this all the way. The Great Train Smash. A second attempt at smashing trains together. You have a good time. You have a good time. And then a chance meeting between Alec Knut-Salin. This is Carl Berg, a humanitarian. Yes. He's currently in Sweden. He is welcome to join us entirely. We have a humanitarian living here. Now, I don't think he starts a humanitarian movement, unfortunately. But maybe he'll take over the trade unions at some point. Because I can't demand that he starts a movement, correct? Hello. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, no. It's up to him whether to start humanitarianism, I believe. If anyone knows, is there a way to get him to start a movement? I'd love to know. Hello, Nathire. Thank you for the resubscription. 45 months, almost 46 months. It's true. Will we see you next month for 46? I'd like that. Nathire, thank you for the resubscription. Thank you for being part of our community for a very, 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 etc. long time. We're scrolling through looking for people who might want to open borders. Unfortunately, there's no one of the sort. The liberals just don't care about the borders. Is that true? This is a strange thing. No one really cares about the borders, except for the humanitarians. I recognize it is 1905. However, someone must have had an idea at one point about opening some borders. Thank you. Alright, we're number 2 in chair making still. Also, we're one of the biggest producers of fine art in the world. Fine. Transportation shortages everywhere I see. A poor, empty economy. Does anyone have any fun suggestions for how to fix our situation with the borders? Is there anything to do that I'm not coming up with that would help with the borders? Because, man, I just need the borders open. If anyone has any ideas on how to get the borders open, I'm willing to assassinate political rivals. I'm willing to import spies if need be. Like, anything you can come up with that I should do, I'll do it. Just push buttons. I like how you think. And usually pushing buttons is my solution. However, the Swedes want to keep their standard of living all for themselves. Have I done law commitment? No, the issue is not law commitment. The issue is no one even wants it at all. Like, I'm not able to select the law as one to do. Now, maybe the law commitment would help with that. I thought, though, you have to have someone in power who wants it. And I'm just not finding anybody who wants it. None of the clout in the nation's interested at all. If I could get that nice humanitarian fellow to run the trade unionists, that would help. So, like, one possibility would be to get rid of the states minister and hope that the next leader of trade unionists is the fellow hanging out who might support such things. But, not sure, not sure, not sure. So we're 140% on the greatest exhibition ever. I don't have any exhibition points yet. The law commitment might give me a chance of enactment. Alright, I'll give it a chance next time we have a free law slot. And important the agitators, we tried to roll again. There's no agitator who wants to support a party for us, unfortunately. No party at all. Our power plants are almost all online. May a war of aggression. I need to convince people, though, that we come in peace. I need to convince people that it's a nice place to live. But so far, no luck. Yep, we got our racist chairs. Bolsheviks pressing movements. I like that idea. Unfortunately, this movement's the one against it. I suppressed them for a long time. They're growing again. There is no movement that's sprung up right now to support open borders. I believe. Yeah, for whatever reason, the communists just don't care. And man, I wish they did. It'd be very helpful if the communists supported it. But for right now, no. Where's the humanitarian hanging out? Is he aligned with anybody? Yeah, he's part of the trade unionists. So I can get the trade unionist party to be taken over by Karl Berg. That'd be very, very useful. I can make him into a general, I suppose. Maybe. In your game, you conquered other countries that create an interest to move away from national supremacy. So force in other countries who have people who aren't Swedes. That's a fairly smart idea. As in our capital right now, we have some Norwegians and Finnish people, but it's 90% Swedes still. Very strange. Very, very strange. Not enough healthcare. Due to a shortage of public healthcare services, citizens of the nation have been demanding more accessible and available healthcare. We agree and thank you. 63% to go through. Nice. Nice. I should construct some more construction, incidentally, to help my 150 million investment pool spend. I'd be delighted to have so much more there. Oh, I told the trade unions I'd pass a different taxation law next. That's the next goal. I saw the pile of money and said, oh, dividends? Don't mind if I do. We're seasoned from the wealthy and given to me. Is that also wealthy? Possibly. Possibly. Game speed 4, getting electricity online. Yeah, if we get the borders open. Wait, cut down the size in England. The United States of America is trying to beat the Dickens out of the British. Yeah, the US has been the agitator, the belligerent, the starting belligerent in every single major European wars playthrough. I mean, Great Britain is certainly infamous. They've been busily colonizing everything. And the Americans are trying to lead a force. Wait, who actually likes the British? New South Wales, British East Africa, Canada, and that's all. Wow. But will people join the British, or join the Americans against them? The French are in. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Americans trying to humiliate the French now. Do I join up in support of a peace in our time? Nah. I stay neutral on this thing. I'll not be getting involved in it. Happy to offer your soldiers chairs to sit upon in these trying times. I'm gonna go fill up my water glass back in about 30 seconds or so. Enjoy watching the construction queue trundle along. Oh, look how trundling it did. Also, public health care at the second level now. Very good. Power block invitation accepted. Ecuador has joined the US's power block. Boo. Let's go look at our power block. Such as it is. Anybody want to join? Anybody in closer want to join? Okay. 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 There are two tiny baby insignificant powers that are getting close. We have to get plus 200 on each of them. And then we'll stop the formation of Germany somehow here. Hello, my friend. They want to continue this treaty, which is going for 8 more years. Is there anything else you'd like? I can give them trade privileges in both directions. I don't know if that produces leverage, unfortunately. If I just receive trade privileges, I believe that will give me leverage. And I'm not allowed to send you any more goods, it seems. Here. I will do what for them? Huh. I can't do anything that will give more leverage, I don't believe. I can demand more company monopolies, I suppose. We already have one on logging. We already have one on chairs, unfortunately. They have no steel mills. They're a little post that. We'll just wait for it to climb, because I believe it is still climbing. Let's go look at our current and future leverage switch here. Yep, it's ticking up slightly. It's not ticking enough, though. I can just keep building in their nation. I think that's the one thing that would help us here. And we know you need a lot of things, unfortunately. Raw resources to start here. Take your last fishing wharf location. Gobble up all your rye farms. Yeah, they just don't have much going as far as... I don't even know. There's not a lot going at all as far as land on which to build. Do you have open population? Yeah, they have a bunch of peasants still available and a bunch unemployed. But it seems to not be able to get people into any of the jobs. Other than furniture making. But of course. I'll build some universities for you also. And the other one that was very close to joining us was... you? No, it's Potter-Holstein. Unfortunately, I don't know the German states hardly at all. It was one of the dashed ones. But which one? It was Weimar? Weimar? Sure, that'll tell me right where it is then. There it is. We found it, thank you. Alright. Is there anything I can do with you in terms of treaties that would help us? Other than flooding them with money, the answer is no, unfortunately. So instead, I'll just build there some. Where'd you go? Here you are. God. Raw resources, all for me. Hey, public health insurance going towards voting now. I think you have tools also to make this go, so I'll make some tools for them. Do they have iron mines already? They have one, but it's struggling with finding... Did they really increase the level of production? Like, they have no explosives, and yet they're using explosives. There's only so much I can do if you don't know how to run your state, my friends. Do you have a trade center? No. Alright, that's probably more important. I have very little unemployment there. Suspicious gentlemen have been reported charging an extra fee for special items inside the exhibition hall. There's a man with a tall hat, a very, very, very tall hat. He's pointing at a telescope. This one looks especially important. Would you, sir, want to try it? For just 1 penny, you can discover the wonders of the night sky. You pause. The machine shines. You swear you can see it pulsating beneath all that steel. The entrance costs you a whole shilling. Your pockets are ragged. The man has a sharp smile, a very, very sharp smile. It costs you a whole shilling? S-H-E-L-L-I-N-G? Is this an earlier spelling of shilling, or did we get bombed to go in? We can't let them tarnish the name of the expedition. The shopkeepers dislike that, but the lower Strata likes it, and we get more Grand Expedition points. No shopkeepers ripping off the lower classes, thank you. Hey, recently we've had a huge swing in terms of loyalism. Absolutely gigantic. Until about 5 years ago or so, the radicals outnumbered by a huge amount. The most radical among them are the clergy. No great surprise there. They are no longer major power. Yeah, I mean, the rural folk dropping out of power probably caused that swing. The laborers, the trade unionists, a lot of people are with us right now. Cool. Yeah, huge approval of us. Guess, like, the communist state's doing very well. Fortunately, my refined steel people are struggling still. I've just not been able to get it going. Made a lot of steel, but all of my other prestige goods are doing well, but steel just isn't. We moved up in our production of anything. Number 2, unfortunately, lots of things still. What happened with China anyway? China managed to put down the rebellion, but as you see, Russia took a big old bite out of them. Russia took this territory right here. Looks like Russia's coming to eat it now. There's the mouth, of course. Its nose raises, its maw opens. The leader of the industrialists just retired. The new one is a Democrat. You'd be perfectly fine with passing a bunch of laws that would help me. For example, I don't think we have elected bureaucrats right now. It's one of these things I said we get to eventually, and I just didn't quite get to it. Is that true? Yeah. Elected bureaucrats will be great eventually. One of these days. Popular Playwright supports public health insurance. It's at 63% already, so I'm going to go ahead and send the public health insurance play around the world. What would be a good theme for public health insurance-based play? It probably has been trademen. After all, the trade unions are supporting the public health insurance play. Trademan fights for the importance of public health insurance, getting profits out of health insurance. This trade unionist who makes a strong stand needs to be from a very strong, but also some sort of job that needs health insurance. The public health insurance play should star a plumber named Luigi. I like. Okay. Members of the exhibition committee have suggested that elements from past expeditions should be featured prominently in the hall. It's difficult to resist his words, especially said in such a passionate manner. He throws his head back in laughter at something his companion mentions, so unambitious. It's about the distant jungles of Africa, he eagerly explains, the barren plains of America, the unexplored mountains of Antarctica. So few of our citizens will ever visit a single one of these places. We shall bring these places to them. We show some American flowers and the clergy love it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. At least one person enjoyed my joke. Thank you, Brick Ed. I'm sure everyone else unsubscribed. That's how it goes. How it goes. Alright, the Americans have invaded Britain. They've come in via Birmingham territory, through Grimsby it looks like. The French are here also. Yeah, I think the British are being tremendously embarrassed for being a little too aggressive on the world stage. So, French Senegal is part of this war also. And on the British side are a whole bunch of British holdings. And I do not see any major flags on their side, so I'm terribly sorry, Britain. You get what's coming to you. Friends, a quick little ad break. It's been yet another hour. It's now noon my time. We're playing this today for at least another half hour, if not an hour. It depends. It depends on what you all are feeling. So I'm going to go ahead and do some crossword puzzle. I'm going to run a quick vote also asking, when do we pivot? 30 minutes or 1 hour from now. And the pivot, of course, is we stop playing Victoria and we move on over to chess. Doing better than yesterday, hopefully. Like I said, I'm not quite sure if the tree in the olive family is the aster or the aspen, or some other AS name. When it's Cooking Stream with Noms, you can send her a hate mail if you want to. I would like very much to get Noms to agree on a cooking stream day. It's just being hard. It will be done by November, I promise. Something supported by a rod. It could be a fishing lure supported by a rod. I mean, color vision or something involves rods and cones? Not sure. Expert, it's a lot there. Patronage. Patronage is to support someone, to aid someone maybe. Not sure. Pressing. Pressing means urgent. It calls me physical pressing, of course. I'm not sure. A member of Egypt's largest Christian community. The Copts, I believe. Is that how you shorten Coptic to Copt? I have no idea. Alright, most of you want 1 more hour of Victoria. We can do that for sure. A swell feeling. A swell feeling. What is it to swell up? I have no idea. A common sight for a rip. Like a knee on one's pants, possibly. That in Madrid. I think it's ASO or ASA. Is that right? Maybe. Insider info, so to speak. Insider info. No idea. Staunton, who played Elizabeth II on The Crown. One of the more recent Elizabeths, unfortunately. Succumbed to despair. Gave up is definitely too short. A gemstone whose reddish-brown variety is also called hyacinth. What fits there? Jasper fits there. Diamond does not. Alright. Came by. Came by could be to obtain something. I don't think that fits in that square, though. Came by, of course, be to arrive on a visit. Unsure. Leave in some names of some purportedly Earth-friendly products. I mean, green something, or eco something. One's accustomed to the grind. Honers. How about millers? Those who grind flour. A sewing machine. S-O-W sewing machine. Like a planter, possibly? A cedar, possibly? Not sure about that one. Very old-timey. Millers and cedar down at the bottom. Indian drums. I don't know. My wicked, wicked ways. I don't know. Was financially successful. Whole bunch of blanks there. Unsure. People might just be described as walking encyclopedias. Those who have, what is it, eidetic memory, possibly? Copies. Prints, mimics, acts as. Okay. Like some coffee makers. Roast something. Something's probably wrong there. Currency of Kuwait. They have the dinar, possibly. Not sure on that one. Feed components. Suet. Out of the Sun author Edugyan? Not sure. Mary's bestie in classic TV. Do I even know who you're referring to? Mary. No clue at this point. Alright, little pause there. We got some progress. That's what counts. 1 more hour of gameplay. And then you all are stuck with a little bit more chess. I know for some of you it's definitely not an appealing way of spending stream time. But I was so close to winning yesterday. I had a mate in 1 that I just missed. As Fernandez delightfully said, my rooks do not need to be in melee range. I just got confused about what I was doing, unfortunately. Would have been good, would have been good, would have been good. It was not good. Oh, is Mary Tyler Moore? I know she's involved with Dick Van Dyke's character. Past that, I have no idea. No idea. Alright, made more tools. Probably on the next one or two public health insurances it'll pass for us. Japan, are you letting me build inside of you again? They are. That said, you're still incredibly free of leverage. You're a very big nation, unfortunately. And so anything I build here will be inconsequential by comparison with their own economic might, I'm afraid. But let's make Shoku nicer if I can. Hello, Shoku. What does Shoku need these days? I think we just help Japan with raw resources. Always a good thing to get. Can't build silk myself, unfortunately. Get like a railway, I'm sure. We have public health insurance! Hooray! Standard of living goes up. People are less likely to die. We can hit the politics button. We can get to level 4. One more level is needed. And then we can move up the corporate state. Alright, I told the trade unionists we're to soak the rich next. I want to get my finger into the investment pool. We're still stuck on homesteading, by the way. Alright, before I pass the law, I need to go tell someone to do so. The Third Republic is upon us. Hello, France. Alright. I intend to pass a law going to graduate taxation. They don't really want that. How do I make you like me more? You sure do need glass and iron. It's only +2. Glass we get up to +57 if I make way too much glass. Meat we don't have that much. Yeah, unfortunate things I need a lot of, we don't have much of it all, but +11 is pretty good. Anything you don't want me to have subventions on and such? Engines. I'm not making enough for subventions to matter. The same with tools. As far as tariffs go, we're making enough tools, we don't need tariffs on them. I think it's too complicated. France is too big. If you tell another nation you're going to pass a law, you get a bonus to passing that law in your own nation. I don't know why it works that way. It feels strange. Hello, Vanuatu. You're too small for me to have a treaty with you. Hello, Hawaii. Hawaii independent. Hawaii, I want to tell you something. Attention, attention. You don't care. We're allowed to build in Hawaii. That's pretty cool. Y'all make chairs there? You want to? I'll guarantee your independence. This is us preparing to stand against the United States. This might be the Treaty of Whoops. For the next 15 years, you'll be independent. Sounds good. Chairs in Hawaii. So once one of similar size to me, the Dutch have a constitutional monarchy rocking and rolling. So you're similar size. If I tell you about passing this law, only -30. They want some steel. They want thousands of steel. They want some chairs. No, they don't. I can give you 300 or so glass. About to expand construction. I can't do that, actually. Yeah, I think unfortunately we just need to spike production on something/anything. The way to do this, I guess, would be to look, what do we have the most extra of right now? What is really inexpensive? Hardwood currently. Okay. How do I figure out who really needs hardwood? How do I figure it? So someone does not have access to wood. Kaffa, you're too minor, unfortunately. Egypt, do you care? Egypt might need wood, I can imagine that. They need wood, but they don't want it that much. Okay, they want tea. I'm surprised that I have extra tea. Yeah, they're mostly independent here. I'll guarantee your independence if it takes that. Or plus 30. Alright, now let me tell you. Let me tell you, my friends. I'm not sure if you heard. Wait, can you only tell people you're going to pass laws if you share certain ideological similarities? Because not here. Why not? You have to be of equal or higher rank. Okay, they have to be a major power also. So many things needed. We can tell the Ottomans are Mexico. Hello, Mexico. You don't have many forests, do you? You're currently a junta. Well, guessing this is not the right kind of thing to tell you, but just so you know, we're changing the taxes. Negative 330. They do not want us. They do not want us to pass that law at all. Ottomans. Hello, Ottomans. Do you care? This is such a gamey mechanic. I hope this mechanic is removed. Yeah. Or I hope that they only accept the article if it's something the other government already has. You're not a major power. Are you unrecognized, probably? Japan is unrecognized, unfortunately. Brazil is fine. We have a long running relationship with Brazil. They're a little afraid of me, but that's okay. They really don't care. Maybe I also don't care. I'm going to send the law through, and that'd be fine. That'd be fine. It's 2848. The Anti-American League has an idea. Trade privileges from Great Britain. It upsets the Americans. I mean, I don't... So is it saying that they're able to get this, or they want us to get this? Because I would love to have trade privileges from Britain. But I'm not going to end up like taking them into the nation. It's not a big deal. The PB are unfortunately xenophobic again. They don't like the law I'm trying to pass through. It affects the PB and the industrials, so they have most of the money of the state in them. Electricity in Scania. They're hiring right now. That's perfect. Yeah, glad to see that majority of the issues of the world have been handled. A little bit too much bird mana being spent right now. If I can get someone into the power block, would that help? You gotta be getting close. Oh, 181. If I give Horstein an obligation, right? If I give them an obligation, they might just join. And we're heading towards more leverage on them. Okay. We're gonna have someone in our nation, our power block one of these days. Sometime soon. Do you need more, trade buildings? I believe you do. Have I built your trade building for you yet? It's built, but they don't know what they're doing with it, unfortunately. They have no merchant marine. But, wait. You're landlocked. You can't build ports. How do you get merchant marine? I'm so confused. What is it you're trying to do here? Yeah, unfortunately, as I mentioned, they kicked their production methods way too high. So they can't afford any of the things they need to produce things at all. And I can't force them off of them, unfortunately. So they've definitely ruined their economy in a big, big way. So, I don't know. The combustion engine has been developed. We can now start making automobiles we want to. Make chainsaws. These things do require oil, though. We do not have oil yet, unfortunately. I think there's some technology we picked up recently that makes it possible to find resources. That said, I don't think Sweden will have much, if any, oil at all. We do have Norway, it's true. And we kind of had Norway, it's true. And Norway has a lot. Let's see. Hello, Northern Norway. Have you discovered any oil yet? And if so, may it be mine, all mine? They have whaling stations. How about this part? Okay, they're... We've got a stall. 13% greater taxation now. I think they haven't discovered any yet. Unfortunately. That's what it looks like. What it looks like. I'll build some fishing wharves for them. I mean, their economy is so strong over here. I see chairs. I see chairs. I see clothes needed. Do the Norwegians have open borders or something? How do so many people living here? They have migration control. They're also super racist. Where's your population growth? We have the film. Prestige increases again. I think they might be stuck with the same laws that I have. That's how this works. Okay. We can learn about international exchange standards, get more money coming in. Central planning, better dividends, and more taxation. You buy Merchant Marine on the world market? Okay. I don't think I can give it to them, though. Is that true? If I try another treaty... Did I already have a treaty with you in which I gave you things? No. I can't give them things at all. Because lack of Merchant Marine, maybe? Yeah. What a very sad economy they have. That's so rude of me. It's trying its best. And yet I'm over here, hee hee ha ha. The Hessians have their own market also. And so they should probably work on getting anyone in Europe to like me a little bit more. We're low on bird mana again. Where am I spending? I don't need it. We have so much happening in Holstein right now. Yeah, these are all my attempts to get various nations to support me more fully. Unfortunately. Ways to produce more bird mana. Rivalries will do it. Making the PB stop being awful will do it also. And who doesn't like me currently? I could give the favor right back. Yeah, Denmark is the only nation in the world that's convinced that I'm up to no good. They're probably right. With the imminent opening of the exhibition, we prepare ourselves for visitors who want to return with a small piece of it. Perfume-soaked woman wanders in the expedition with pompous motion. Digital August would love this, she says, while standing near any visible item. You doubt that they'll love the mechanism of a fountain, but I won't contradict her. Leeches! You can hear her scream, remarkably elated. Get stereoscopic cards. That is, on the way to filmmaking, I believe. Makes production research go faster, or a paper souvenir, which is inexpensive, society goes faster. I'll take society in this case. Do we have any production methods we've not implemented yet? I believe the answer to that is yes. But where it was, I do not recall. I know part of it is we need to have... what was it? More rubber coming in. The price of rubber goes up, we'll get a bunch more tools coming in. The price stays the same there. Fertilizers were all we can do. Explosive being up to brine electrolysis, rather. Price of electricity goes up by quite a bit, but make more electricity, no problems. We built some synthetic plants to help out people in Belgium with jobs. Or throw them in Japan. Sure. That's one place with no infrastructure. The only place I put them is where there is no infrastructure. Good, 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 good. The problem for Japan for right now. We're building quite a bit in Norway currently. If they're more dependent on me, then certainly they'll stay more in line. Hey, it's going down. We're getting so close to annexation. What happened to change this? That they're more economically dependent. Our prestige is also high enough to finally stop them freaking out. Line goes down indeed. New election, everyone! Hey, it's the communists are gonna win again. That's fine, that's fine. A speech about graduate taxation by the leader of the trade unions failed. Failed, they said. We'll start fresh. Setback number 1. A goods transfer to Chile is no longer functioning. I wish I knew which one it was. However, I don't. Oh, goodness. Eventually we'll learn. Any agitators out there who would help me currently? Liberals, reactionaries, 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 liberals, labor, fascists. No new movement. We look through now looking for humanitarians, ideally. Or anarchists, I believe, would work also. I don't think we've seen either here, unfortunately. Yeah, so there's a time of leaving the border shut still. The leader of the military is retired. Military is a very minor party here. I'd still like to know just fine who's running it. Where do I see that for minor parties? Well, not a big deal at all. Who cares? Another train wants to smash. The leader of the intelligentsia who likes to smash trains. Hopefully he dies. He did not die, unfortunately. And Bishop takes Black Pawn. At a soiree for the Conservative Party's wealthiest supporter, Ludwig Axelsson began a long-winded rant about the merits of slavery and discrimination. Oh boy, he goes in on the phrenology. Civilization demands equality, or you can speak what you want to speak. We believe in free speech, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Gotta find a way to get that guy to chill a little bit. What are we lacking here? Input goods shortage. Need automobiles. Need automobiles. Need automobiles. Clothes are still expensive. Service expensive. Transportation. Services is easily remediable, I believe. I just need to increase or change the production method on our urban centers. Incidentally, no place build more skyscrapers, unfortunately. Oh, ports can go up. Not that it really matters at all, because Merchant Marine is so cheap already. Hey, Sliver's good seeing you. You played a game called Freedom 5, it was awesome. I do not know that board game, but I could definitely imagine looking into it at some point. Alright, railway goes up, make it more profitable in some places. Urban centers, if you please. Electric streetlights. The price of electricity goes goofy high. Also, the clergy are still running it. I need to get a state atheism, unfortunately, to chill on that. The public motor carriages increase the price of cars. And I cannot do that right now, unfortunately. Dissenters break rank. The trade unions should be firmly involved in desire for graduate taxation, but some dissenters have left. Oh no, oh no. We can scrap it again. So 2 strikes, not quite out yet, but I have some concerns of how it's going to go. Anytime I'm feeling concerned, I go, look at that. 191 points in favor. And Holstein's getting pretty close also. No leverage advantage on anyone else quite yet. We scroll through. Does this truly mean we don't even see ourselves on any of them? So the ones that are negative, have we at least appeared on those possibly? I think we will see ourselves here. Yeah, so Vietnam, we've climbed a decent amount, but no power block has an advantage. So Frankfurt, Dynam, Schwarzburg, etc. might be good. Hello, Frankfurt. I have no bird mana, unfortunately, but you're a place I could become influential on. That said, we return yet again to you, don't we? Once more, as always. Here we go. I see you. I build anew. I must take over as much as possible this place. So raw resources as always. Price of tools needs to stay lower. They have no tool industry here, it looks like. Or did I just miss it? I just missed it. Okay. Very good. 1, 2. No tolerance for the intolerance. That sounds like some post-paradox of tolerance talk to me. At this point, we're just comfortably in believing free speech. Why do we live in free speech? Who knows? We just do. We just do, we just do, we just do. I want to continue taking over rural, not taking over, supporting the expansion of rural territory in any part of Vietnam right now. Nope, looks full and done. Good job, team. Need more coal there. We have 2 years remaining on helping the government to pass their law. Our electricity very expensive. Available decision. We can survey the Suez Isthmus. Why me? Because I have 1,000 free bureaucracy is the answer. The Suez Canal shall be mine, apparently. Time for our election! Who should run this thing? Let's keep Salman running, I believe. Yep, because no one else is interested in the law I need. Alright, we're surveying the Suez Canal. It takes 18 months to go, spending 1,000 bureaucracy the entire time. Does the Kiru Canal exist? I don't know. I don't know about the Kiru Canal at all. Is that this thing here? I don't see a canal. Why is Austria cute pink? Austria hungry. Austria got hungry and ate up Hungary, and now it's adorable pink there. They run their own little market called the Metternich system. Tons of prestige there. Hey, we're number 8. We became a great power. I didn't even see it happening. We are now a great power. We'll see how long this lasts. Fantastic. We're still only number 2 on producing this and that. We have plus 95 for a bunch of timed modifiers. And having film going also. Oh boy. It's not going to be permanent, but for now, we're finally one of the big boys. What that gets me, I have no idea. Does it help if people want to join my power block? The only thing I care about? Unfortunately, no, it does not. So some places, if I give them obligations, might end up joining us, but they're minor enough nations, we're not too concerned about that. They will continue messing about in Central Europe, or Western Europe, as well as over in Vietnam. Alright, Lubeck I've built in a decent amount, I believe. Where are you again? Oh no, I've lost you. Health System 3. Nice. Right here. Tiny little nations. I can build here. Alright, we'll go ahead and get you what we can. As far as basic developments, you have so little land, like I said before. Your people surely need clothes. They're part of Prussia. I saw this before. It's another part of Prussia. Apparently Prussia's not helping them very much. I see they have starving population. Okay, what do you have as far as trade centers at all? You have 2 of them. They're non-functional. You got 12 ports. I think even the AI is not sure what to do with ports anymore. You have some wood, and that's about all. Hey, taxation went through to amendment. Getting closer. Oh, I have another company charter also. Thank you for noticing that. Excellent, being a great nation then. Good night, Ed. We'll see you later. So, with their wood, I can have you make some chairs. Production agitation. Carl Berg, the humanitarian of my dreams, is trying to get some pamphlets out to support his party. Absolutely. Absolutely. We can have a new company, apparently. No, I can't. Nope, 5 of 5, unfortunately. I would love to have a 6th one, but no, not quite this time, unfortunately. Maybe someday. Maybe someday, maybe someday. Electricity shortage. Also, Scania is struggling with access to markets. As railway is being slow to grow. Svalen needs more electricity. There are 2 more coming online. We can add some more. I should probably make things my own nation first, before I work on economically taking over the world. That's right. On the border between great power and major power. For our population, we're not doing half bad, correct? Our population is 7 million. And look at this. Look at this. The smallest above us is the Netherlands at 10 million. And then what? 45 million in Japan? I think we're not doing half bad with our tiny little population. Eh, Sablanc, it's true. We're trying to get the borders open. But Sweden continues to be a hermetic, unfortunately. I'm delighted to be a great power, though, with Swedish borders still shut. That's pretty good. We're number 1 again on standard of living. Above the tiny nations once more. Cool, cool, cool. Groceries are overly expensive. Okay. We've already rivaled the good people of Denmark, unfortunately. I don't want to rival others right now. I can run through and see if there are any trees we can get out of. Oh, not that. Not that. Denmark. We're guaranteeing their independence. Fine. I get more interest also. Spain? What are we doing in Spain? We're buying sugar and clothing. I don't need that anymore, Spain. What do I need? What do you have for me that I really need? Looking like literally nothing. Other than rubber, they don't want to give me rubber. They might be down with investment rights, actually. But if I can't... Oh, I need more bird mana. I need 25, but only have negative 20. So I wonder if the bird mana this thing is costing is not refunded for the sake of renegotiating it, unfortunately. What if I remove... I don't know. That. Nah. So I have to leave it and then rejoin, possibly. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a huge deal. And Spain's available for future relationships. Cool. Huh. It actually wasn't costing any bird mana at all. I did not recognize that. Dutch East Indies. There's no treaty, and yet there was a treaty at one point. Great Britain, we can get rid of their coffee, etc. This all is cost on their side. I think it's the case that things that are being sent from our side cost more. I can leave the investment relationship with Vietnam. I need to maintain that, unfortunately. Look, for anything that costs way too much for what I'm getting out of it, but I think right now I kind of just need them all as they are for more chair creation. It's all about the chairs. We'll leave it as right now. I'm okay with being a little bit low. The communists have won with 80% of the vote. Yeah. I believe the election stays as been for a while. We're at 91, a righteous government the people truly believe. Our leader's inexperienced, apparently. Is that true? Brother Man's been a Minister of State now for, I believe, 2 consecutive terms. That's so strange. How old are you? You're 59 years old and still seems inexperienced. That really should go away, I think. Leader of Intelligentsia is still a nationalist. Leader of the rural folk is still an authoritarian. Sorry, the government stays as what the government is. We have 2.5 years to get graduated taxation through. We're at the amendment phase. It's gonna work out. Bureaucracy's gone down. I'm burning 1,000 right now over in Egypt, so it's okay. I don't mind building one more administration building. Large number of Danish people have begun migrating into Svealand. This is our first migration ever. They're Scandinavian like we are. There's almost no one unemployed, but number goes up, line goes up, everything else is falling apart. I need the administration buildings for the top. So those Danish people. Denmark, the nation, despises us, I believe. Yes. But its people were happy to come visit me. The Baltic government's not doing terribly well also. How's Russia doing? Like, you're still a Tsardom, correct? Yeah, Tsardom's still just ticking along. Their standard of living is impoverished through and through. We're at a point now where the game would like me to stop spending all of my money. I get that. I get that. We're currently spending 47,000 on lobbying and sending goods around the world. And just sending cash payments to people who want to like us eventually. Buying friendship, what's happening here. So if I stop buying friendship, that'd be 50,000. If I weren't paying interest, that'd be about 70,000. Well, our budget is still unbalanced, unfortunately. This economy has been based on debt spending all the way through the entire playthrough, and then finding someone to take our money over and over and over again. Okay, once I get through these power plants, I guess. Then pause. More declared interests. We have up to 3 more of them. I don't know. I guess Dixie. I guess, hello Australia, good seeing you over there. Hello, the Andes. Lovely. Norway's attitude has worsened towards me again. They've returned to being defiant. We know the elevators! Faster construction. Also, we're getting very close to annexation. Still a decent ways away. Despite their wanting to be self-reliant, it's still going in my direction finally. This is from being a great power. As long as we're a great power, Norway should be willing to integrate. Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I need to find a way to have, like, large power transmission lines, rather. I'm going to subsidize the hiring of people in the power plants. Wages is not the issue. 7.4 million people. Can I see where the unemployed are? Where on earth are there unemployed people? There's 6 peasants there. There are unemployed in Gotland. There's surely jobs available here. There are absolutely jobs available here. It's just not making enough money right now. Well, I'm sure people will find work before too long. Okay, I believe 4 weeks to go. Speed 4 for a moment. More powerful indeed. Also, we have more authority again. I wonder where that came from. What on earth did I change to get that going again? Maybe some penalty fell off, possibly. So, we can almost return to suppressing the supremacist movement. Or we can raise taxes on something. But what? Luxury furniture, I believe, wins. I mean, fine art gives us 6,000 all by itself. Luxury furniture probably is better now. Philanthropy! The upper strata have decided to generously give to the poor. They even think that the nation should force them to give more to the poor. Thank you! Plus 20%! The richy riches want taxes raised against them. I've mentioned before, there's some younger, I guess millennial inheritors of large European fortunes who have promised the state, we will give you literally all of our inheritances if you'll please just raise taxes on us. Which I find delightful. Also, we may invite the Weimar to our nation. It'll lower our cohesion. They're thumbs down. They will not accept. I'm guessing I need one more point in my favor for that to go through. We'll see. We'll see. The Suez Canal. About halfway through it. Even if we don't dig the Suez Canal, I think having mapped it will give us the opportunity to earn a whole bunch of prestige. Perhaps. All the building I intend to do is now done. As always, I want to finish just one more thing before I pause. Just one more thing, We're down to only 5 powerful parties. 1 week and we're done, I promise. Happy 1908, folks. Almost 1909. We still have plenty of time in the, plenty of time in our playthrough here. The real goal now is independent of all else. May I please, oh please, oh please, have a open border. Let's see. There we go. Took a minute for the construction to turn off. I was very confused about why we're still spending 60,000 money. They started building those coal mines like 70 years ago. Oh, there aren't new coal mines. No. We have only 1 page right now. I mean, so there are new coal mines, rather. Yeah, we're adding more and more coal mines to try to convince this country to join my power block. It's slow going. We're working on it. As we keep expanding, more and more will happen. Okay, it's now neutral. It's not clear. 15% chance of them joining me. So what's cohesion exactly? Indicator of how well a power block's running. It's mostly for my central identity pillar, which impacts the value. It's the core value of power block revolves around. Would anyone give me bonus cohesion? The major powers would. But no one else is particularly interested in being part of me. Vietnam's getting closer. Yeah, so I guess bringing in all the minor trade power block or minor powers of my trade block aren't doing anything. I guess my trade block's not so good, is it? Well, that's a bit of a shame. So man made a mistake in forming a block based on trade, as the other economies are just too small, unfortunately. I did external trade. Oh, a couple quick things. Who, gets to determine what language we speak here? I would like to probably have the Danes speak their own language. Is that true? Or if we try to force them to speak Swedish, we get more assimilation. That's fine. More assimilation, more good. A communist victory? Not really. We're a corporate state with Scandinavian values. A group of Danish people have settled in Svealand, seeking a better future. The Swedish elites hate this. This is the first time we've ever ever had anyone migrate to our nation. The big old racists here try to throw them out. Must foster harmony, lead to a greater chance of acceptance of the Danes. The old Swedish ways cannot continue to dominate our nation. Our Danes must accept being number 2. We're on corporate state to get an achievement. Yeah, there's an achievement for corporate state if you get level 5 on all of the investments while playing as Sweden. That's why we're doing this. It's just slow going to get there. And I'm enjoying having the other company slot also. That said, my refined steel is still not working. That bothers me very much. Yeah, just need more population, of course. That said, furniture. Furniture always works fine, thank you. So the steel mills are doing very, very well there. Can add a few more of them, but it's just not going through. The production ranking is the problem. If anyone knows what production ranking means here, please let me know. It's not just, are they in the top few makers in the world? It's something else. And what it is, I do not know. But it's been stuck at 0 since we started it. It's national production ranking. So what is that number? Is that this here? The 46 most productive steel mills in the world? I wouldn't doubt it. It's not great though. Yeah, not great there. I probably think I have more demand for steel, most likely. So the motor industries are struggling for reasons I can't identify immediately. But I know we can get an automobile industry going. And that'll make the rich happier also. Try the goods screen for steel? Okay. Haven't tried that yet. Or maybe I did, but just couldn't find it. Still. Number 6 producer. So is it this? Is it absolute number 3 or higher? It is. So the reason I doubt you on that is just this. We make prestige goods and groceries. And maybe we trick someone. Let's see if I can find it. Where are my groceries? Here, right? We make gourmet groceries. But we're not a major producer of groceries, nor have we ever been. And so how do we end up getting our gourmet groceries being made? I'm just confused. Maybe we cheese something somehow. No idea. We're on phase 3 graduate taxation. Got 2 years to go. No, so Klebach, unfortunately, I can't show you this. But back when we were first, maybe not. I thought back when we were first changing into prestige groceries, we weren't that far ahead. Maybe we were though. I don't know. I can't show you because I can't go in the past, unfortunately. If I could turn back time, etc. Stuff like that. Add things to the construction queue. Alright, so we're 23 million in the hole. Making 100,000 feel like it's quite a bit. It's not. It's not by any means. What buildings do I own that are doing poorly? Oh, these are ones I own throughout the world, I believe. Yeah. Only had enough money to give them a lump payment, that'd be good. Now, whichever way, if Steel wants to sit incomplete forever, that's okay. It's its call. 1 year and 9 months, become the greatest of all the nations at the Grand Expedition. I don't know how many points I've made, but hopefully looking at the Suez Canal will help. Standard of living will go up with cheaper groceries, services and groceries, and transportation, services, and porcelain. More railroads, more railroads, more railroads. I believe I can electrify the railroad. Is that true? Yeah. Requires to know electric trains. There we go! Alright, so taxes should stay roughly the same. We should be getting less money from income taxes, which should cause standard of living to go up, and more money from dividend taxes, which will make the Richie Riches kind of cranky. But glad that that is done finally. Okay, so the issues at hand. Nobody wants me to change cultural exclusion. There was a suggestion that if I can promise some other country I'll do it, it might let me start it. Maybe. Other things I considered. So no one wants elected bureaucrats right now, even though a huge portion of the nation supports it. The communists are neutral on it. What else? We go to cooperative ownership, I suppose. Make the industrialists very, very angry. The communists and labor movement would both appreciate this. What does it change, though? One more company charter. We already get the +1, same number there. Yeah. Hello to Albition. Albicon? Albition? Welcome in. You study philosophy and aesthetics. You love Walter Benjamin. I referenced Benjamin yesterday, the day before. Once they start getting photography and mechanical reproduction, the aura's gone. No, the German critical theorists are all so good. But good seeing you, Albicon. Greetings to you. I study philosophy over here in Japan these days. I mean, I love the giant swings of my economy. We don't need the intermediate step to go straight over to cooperative ownership. I wonder what that does to my corporate state. Does it make my corporate state a challenge? I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one. I want to get rid of homesteading, but no one cares. What else would be good? Protected speech is desired now. We could do that. That's about all that might be useful, because yeah, definitely shared ownership is not the way to go. We'll get off of this soon enough. I just need to increase healthcare. Alright, protected speech. Hopefully people can talk about how, the danger people too. The investment pool is finally going down. It's taking a while for it to eat through that whole thing, but down it goes, down it goes. I'm going to unpause for a moment so I can get my automobile industries going. And these logging camps, I just don't know why they haven't been built. Health Systems 4. Now, to get Health Systems 5 requires what? The one thing I need still Cannot increase beyond 4. I think it's a technology I need. I'll have to look for technology next time it pops up. But at this point, I get an achievement, and our playthrough's a success, because as always, my playthroughs are based on achievements. I can just accomplish one new thing each time. I'm very, very happy. Late tech tier 5, I'm not surprised. Yeah, if we have to run a little bit longer, that's okay. Don't mind that at all. No thumbs up yet. 20% chance of accepting. Someday this leverage will go through. The other ones are slow climbing, slow climbing, slow climbing. But get even one nation of the power block. My first time doing that. I probably should have started doing power blocks much earlier. I'm not sure we have the economic heft at any point to really push them forward. I just like the idea of having a chair-based fraternity around the world, in which IKEA is allowed to do corporate oversight of all the nations. Pretty much all of my treaties right now are based on being able to monopolize. I'm improving relations there, I believe I am, yeah. I can make sure on that, but... This one? No, but Schwarzburg? There it is. I believe we're making nice with Marty. Yeah, absolutely are. Can't do more. Should join someone else's power block? Absolutely not. Sweden stands alone. If I joined someone else's power block, they'd, I don't know, find some way to damage my my chair production. I forgot the word chair, it's no good. I feel like I'm kind of all over on words today. It's not good. Not good. I'm losing my mind. I just didn't sleep well. I'll say that. Must be what it is. What is our overall price of goods right now? Yeah, steel, 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 steel. Steel, steel, steel all the way. God. Carl Berg's attendance led to an uptick in fundraising for protected speech. And I thank you. And I thank you. I should skip chess, play CK3 instead. Nah. Nah, definitely be a chess day in just a few moments here. Only a few more moments playing the game today, but more tomorrow, of course. Gotta play some chess. The trench works are unlocked. Because World War I is coming. You better watch out. Good old chess. Yesterday we were one move away from mate, and I screwed it up. So 10 weeks ago, I'm going to go ahead and do game speed 5 for these last 10 weeks of automobiles. Chile has left the Convention of Stockholm. I believe that was the one where Chile had given me exclusive rights to build chairs. Is this true? Give me my chairs back. I want my chairs. Only -50. Give them an alliance. And what do we call it? We call it Swedish Charity. What else you want? What else make you happy? I can never remember which direction trade privileges are good for me. I believe that's good for me. No. That's good for me. Maybe. So let's say Sweden receives trade privilege from Chile. That's the good one. Are there any items you need right now? You need artillery. Allow me to give you the bit I have. I think I was sending them like 2,000 bucks a month also. But I can't accept this Y. Oh, no influence. No influence. We'll reopen it in a while. Alright, team. Unfortunately, it's 1 p.m. my time. Had, what, about 4 hours of gameplay, 3.5 hours of gameplay or so. It's time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. We'll do the crossword during that. And then after that, we will be pausing our Victoria until tomorrow. The Suez survey is completed. Tomorrow we'll read all about that one. For now, though, 3 minutes ad break. And then time for some chess. Pretty excited for that. We're going to win at least one today. or else. All right. Cleans. That's very, very long cleans. A chimney tar. Some kind of soot, presumably. Is it flue soot, possibly? In which case, a member of Egypt's largest Christian community is not a Copt, but something with an F there. Ooh. Not an F, an E, rather. Flue is F-L-U-E, I believe. I might be wrong. We'll see. A NASCAR warm-up is called the Pace Lap. Aaron of the Yankees. Aaron Judge, I believe. Bounds. Limits is next to, goes around. Not sure. A piece in which one says one's piece. An op-ed. A military leader honored with a statue in San Diego's Balboa Park. Military leader, San Diego. With the N, I'm thinking Chester Nimitz, but that's not it. I think San Diego's big Navy place. Military leader. I mean, San Diego means it could be non-American, I suppose. Be someone from Mexican side of things or even Spanish side of things. I have no idea. Really crush on. I think that knee and cedar or either one could be wrong. A house in the country. I'm going to say manor on that. We'll see. SNL Emmy winner Hartman. Phil Hartman. There we go. Dibs. Mine. Good. A bit of needlework. Like an IV is a needlework. Obviously it could also be a stitch of some kind. Needlework. I mean, needling someone could be to rib them, for instance, that kind of thing. PT is looking real bad. Wait, one's accustomed to the grind. It's pestles, as in mortars and. Love it. Bit of needlework. Could be like a knit? Not sure. Okay, so unite is probably an upending, like to tie up or something. Wetlands plant that's used as a name for a Walt Whitman poetry collection. I have no idea. Jockey Eddie, who won the Kentucky Derby 5 times. Again, I've read it at some point. I'm not sure, though. American Beauty producer. I know that one of the big scenes in American Beauty is rose petals. So it could be a rose bush, possibly? Possibly. I guess the part of the eye, then, is in the lens. Maybe. Party leader. Like the guy at the front of the conga line, possibly. Emmy winner who hosts the podcast Clear and Vivid. I'm going to say Alan Alda, but I'm not sure that's right. That does then set up the American Bar Association again for legal courses. Copies. Like multiplies, possibly. That's not how it's spelled. Multiply, not going to work then. Okay. Currency of El Salvador. Oh, it's the U.S. dollar. I forgot they're using the U.S. dollar down there these days because their own currency is kind of weak, unfortunately. 2018 song with the lyric, crash to the surface where they can't hurt us. I have no idea. Crash to the surface. I don't know, like an ice blockade, maybe? Or doing crosses, aren't we? My apologies. Lacking attachments. I want an something. Not sure. Do 2 more than back to the game. A spot for an urban herb garden. I said on a roof somewhere, but US dollar is definitely correct. So if roast is incorrect, urban herb garden, I mean, in an open lot, on a windowsill. All right, last one for now. Producer and DJ who's collaborated with Justin Bieber and Dua Lipa. I have no idea. I'm not even a joke, not even a guess. Friends, it is that time, though. Friends, it is that time. The time when we play a little game called chess. I want to say thank you for being here still. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We continue to be roundabout ELO 300. Elo 300, say hi. We'll do that. We'll see how it goes. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Yesterday we had some very, very poor moves. Don't worry though. Today, nothing but good moves. Today, nothing but the best decision making I've ever made. Yesterday I threw away a victory and a half, we'll call it. Hello YouTube viewers, good seeing you. This is the once a day check-in. How's it going over YouTube? Is everything good for you all? I hope you've enjoyed yourself today, watching the Victoria and otherwise. We'll go ahead and say Elo 300 like usual, little smiley face, all good. I put a smiley face in the title, no one can hurt me. Chess Zordy, absolutely. Alright, let's end the game with a checkmate. We're playing as white. Here comes the queen. We have a knight here who's covering that. So if the queen goes here, the pawn could take the queen. That's pretty bad. If I move the rook over, that's pretty good. Sort of. How do I do this? So I believe the moves I should do are that and that. Hey, Maddie. Thanks for being there, Maddie Ice. Always good seeing you. What is the order of operations here? If I do this... Wrong, you fool! So I thought if I do this, then the queen blocks, but so what? Maybe? Or is it this first? Huh. The queen could go to here and be lost. Okay, I'm missing something, obviously. Something is amiss here. The queen can go here instead. No. No, it can't. How dare you suggest that? Maybe it's a more than one move ending here. Okay. I don't think the queen can take anything except for the pawn up here. There you go. First time got it. Hello, Cooper. Hello from New York. Hello from Tokyo, my friend. Good seeing you. Calculate for checkmate. Beep, boop, beep, boop. God. We're playing as black this time. The white king is right here. We know that that is protected. So if we go in like that, then we just get eaten. We know that there's a bishop here protecting things also. If the queen goes like that, then the rook can come over, and that's pretty bad. We have a rook here also. Yeah, these puzzles are getting more and more complex for me. If I attack that way, like I said, the rook just takes, I believe. If I attack this way, that'll do it. Occasionally, I treat the opponent's pieces as if they're absolute walls that I need to have like some ghost form to go through. But that's that. If I try to puzzle rush, I've not tried to puzzle rush at all. There's requests that I take a look at yesterday's last game. I want to point out only one thing about it. Yesterday's last game was very, very challenging for me. It was not a fun experience by any means. I'll point out one thing I missed and tell you why I missed it, but I don't want to spend much time with it. I'll be very, very dispirited. So this moment right here, I don't know how it happened, but I saw the attack here. So I guess what it is, I played along with the assumption of my opposition. I think that's what happened here. They moved over to say, I'm going to take that rook. And I said, yes, you're going to take that rook. And I dealt with that by going to here. And I didn't need to do that, right? This rook is still attacking the king, even while it's being attacked also. all I had to do to win was just that. So the important thing I want to say, though, is I need to not accept the assumption that the opposition is working on. I think that is the lesson that I'd like to have in mind. I can also just capture the rook. No, but the rook's attacking me. I need to run away from the rook. Yeah. Good catch on that one. Good catch on that one. We can diffuse troubles. We can diffuse troubles in our ways. So the queen comes back to that, and that works. That's pretty funny. That lose the rook to the queen? Was it actually? Oh, good eye, thank you. Yeah, then that. Oh, they can't, though. Do the check here. So no, they have to go here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I'll try a puzzle rush. I don't know what puzzle rush is. 3 minute, 5 minute, or survival. 3 minutes seems fine, thank you. 3, 2, 1, I'm black. I take this. I take this. Oh, thinking fast is bad for me. I'm white. Okay, we can keep doing the same thing so far. Wait, why can't I take this? Oh, right, of course not. Whammo? No. Okay. If I do that, then that. The rook is following up, though. I missed. I just misplaced there. I don't know if I like this kind of speed. I'm black. Okay, that's enough. That's something. Take my time. I only have 2 minutes and 2 seconds. But I agree, taking my time might be a good idea. Let's try one more time. 3, 2, 1. I think it's that. Like, the very fast 3, 2, 1 throws me off. I am white. The king can go to these places currently. I have a bishop here. Hello? Okay, maybe this is not a let's get a checkmate. Maybe this one's like, let's take some material. Cool. Also cool. Also cool. Wait, why not cool? Oh, because of rook, sorry. Cool. Okay, so I'm playing as white. My king could just eat that. I can go protect a pawn over here. There's gonna be a pawn for pawn. Alright. Their king is here. I could check it by going here. The bishop covers. Okay. This attacks the king and nobody can... there's that. Okay. Have a rook here also. If I attack here, the king can't respond to it. I'm now white. The bishop is currently protecting the queen. The bishop is currently hanging out. If I move out of the way, I can castle potentially. The knight has to stay here unless we bring this bishop down. I can just take a pawn, but they're going to take a... No, they actually aren't going to take a knight. Wait, why not? I like that move. That's a good move. That's a great move, actually. Because then the queen would take the knight, and my queen would take their queen, and GG. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. 45 seconds, then we're free from this. I would like some freedom. I'm playing as white here. Okay, there's their king. I have a queen here. I think this is good to go. 30 seconds. I'm playing as black. Okay. This checks. All right. I did 6 of them. That's pretty good. I'm feeling adequately warmed up. I have a 293 elo. Quarter full glass of water. I'm gonna win big. Is it Borsha J? Borisha J? Whichever way, I'm glad you're in channel. Thanks for being so positive and affirming. Alright. I'm gonna fill my water glass back in genuinely 20 seconds, and then we will get onto the game, I promise. Oh boy. Feeling nervous, team. Feeling a little nervous. Okay. Bo Ri Cha J is a Korean. Awesome. I do not know any Korean at all, unfortunately. Team, let's get this done. Ferric versus Resorti. Please no queen nonsense. Great. Okay. So you're attacking there. I can respond to that by going out like this. If I do that and they take, I then have my queen, and that's not good. I can move my knight out to protect my blah, blah, blah. That's not good. I load this game. Early bishops I still don't know what to do with, unfortunately. It just doesn't work out terribly well for me. Okay. I can... I think he wants to do... I think he wants to do that. I do that. He does that. That's very, very bad for me. I'm protecting my pawn. I'm sure there's something I'm missing here. I don't know how to think about that kind of move. We're not panicking, though. We're hanging out. It's all good. And maybe he's actually not trying to do anything. I try and do anything. All down here, sub 300. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, certainly. I probably should have attacked that pawn earlier. I don't know why I defended it. Yeah, that would have been a much, much stronger move, probably. Okay, I no longer can / want to do that. So we just developed some pieces. May end up moving this pawn forward at some point soon in order to get the bishop free. That could be good. Should probably develop this bishop somewhere. So the bishop can go all the way up to here with no problems. If they then move forward again, I will lose a bishop for a pawn, possibly. Or we can come up here and then drop back, but I'm not sure. Considering moving the a pawn out to protect the eventual advance here, and if they want to trade a bishop for a pawn, I'm absolutely fine with that. I don't know. I don't know what I should be doing right now, as always. Yeah, I mean, we could play aggressive here, probably get kicked. I've been told a number of times it does not matter what I do in the opening, just do something. Okay, I'm gonna move you out of the way for the purpose of moving you forward 1, which I understand is kind of a weak move. Wait, you know what? One second. Let's count now. I have my knight here. Totally missed that. So pawn goes forward. They take. I take. They take. I take. Once again, I see this. Okay, I move in. It's an even exchange and my queen's in the middle. Their queen's not out. Maybe. Okay, I have two attackers here, but they cover it. My bishop could just drop back one. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, so with this kind of like little team hanging out here, I feel like I should use some other piece in an interesting way. But how, I'm not sure. Okay. I guess I just move. Can I get a check here in some way? No, I can go attack their bishop, but kind of sort of so what? I can take this pawn, but again, I mean, it denies the castling opportunity. I think I may be playing scared in some way, but it's kind of standard for me. Okay, forward you go again. So the knight can go to here safely. They're just being really aggressive with pawns right now. Okay, we can also go here safely. So if we move off of there, that's not being protected anymore. What am I missing, I wonder? We're no longer protecting this pawn either. I don't know. If I move you forward, we can attack there and threaten the king and a rook. Ah! Okay, you're attacking the knight there. Did I step in here despite there being a pawn there the whole time? It's safe here, the man says. The man said it's safe there. It's, of course it's safe there. What do you mean it's not safe there? Goodness, team. You know I like ya. You know you like me. We have a good time on the TV box, don't we? Cannot believe I did that. I saw this side open. It just didn't even. I don't know what to say. That's no good. I think I trade knights here, getting a doubling, etc. On the king side, all about that. All about that. I still have in mind to get this scoot at some point. I think that'd be a very strong move if I can pull it off. But I'm not exactly sure what's standing in the way of it. I got away with one there. Oh, hello. Okay. Um, okay, I think this is still the move I want to do. Because I believe that this is covered, of course, and she's attacking nothing on the diagonal currently. Okay. I'm trying to think of other things. I mean, I realize I've not developed my pieces terribly well. I recognize that, like, at least a few of you are saying rabble, rabble, rabble. Why is that bishop on the back row still? You're not wrong. But I have some bamboozlement in mind. I'm going to engage in bamboozlement. And we'll see what comes of it. If I get my my bishop to there, that'd be pretty cool too. Okay, we'll see what they do. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Resorter, you fool. Oh, I'm missing a number of fairly obvious things right now. Yeah, definitely that would be an issue. I'm glad I evaluated it before I actually did it, but that would have been unfortunate to say the least. Okay, so they're coming for the knight, that's fine. If you move forward, how does this thing count down now? So, one, even exchange. Two, even exchange. They take my queen. It is no longer an even exchange. Okay. I can move forward one here, which gives my bishop access to absolutely nothing of use there, but does add to the hellscape that is this block. Yeah, unfortunately, two moves get. Oh, I should have castled. Yeah, two moves be useful feels less than ideal. Yeah, I definitely should have castled though. Just, I don't know. I don't know. Man, the board state on their side is throwing me off a little bit. There's a lot of, I mean, there's still all of the pawns out there. I did miss a clean take earlier, I think. Okay, as we move into the mid game here, if I can get this bishop forward, someone yesterday sent me a really useful message. Shepard sent me a really useful Discord message that said, as we move to the mid game, pick one piece you don't like and focus all of your energies on taking that piece safely. I don't like any of the pieces, but I noticed that this piece in particular, never mind, it's covered this direction. I mean, this piece is protected only by the king on that direction. Which piece do I hate? There are too many pieces. I hate them all. So nothing's really hanging, I don't think, on their side. Okay. I believe Farakir is a newer player like I am. And that they didn't castle there. So we could move forward one in preparation for whatever happens right here. Or we can castle, which is the more responsible move I know. Unless, if I move the bishop forward, and then like take with the knight, I wonder what would happen. Castling safe move thing. God, wrong piece. Wrong. We're not reading chat ever again. I'm not reading chat ever again. I don't care what you all have to say. I'm not reading chat ever again. I saw it went over 2 and I said, huh, I guess you can start from the rook side. Oh no. Also, is my knight trapped? My knight is now trapped, friends. So how do I exact punishment for the trapping of my knight? Okay, there's something to say here about the rook facing off against the queen. This is bad. Oh man, are we going down to 200 elo? Can't believe I did that. It's not the end of the world, but I can't believe I did that anyway. So when this is taken, I can move my queen out, but that's pretty bad. I mean, it would just be a queen trade. As usual, I probably want to take the queen trade. I'll still be behind by a bit. Okay. Assuming a queen trade happens here, then what would be good for me to do? Like, what would be a useful way of making the world a better place for me right now? You can move forward safely. I know you all have strong beliefs about my not moving my c-pawn. But here I go moving my c-pawn. Yeah, the queen has places to go now. I guess the d-pawn can move forward and protect both of them. Neither's under attack right now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. A moment ago I said I don't care what you have to say. This is not true. I'm very interested in what you have to say, but not about that particular... Is it a blunder? It's a mechanical issue, we'll call it. It's the kind of thing where if you're at the old chess club and you pick up the rook and start moving it over and saying, I'm going to go ahead and do a little castle here. They say, you touch the rook first, nerd. And then you get very sad, of course. But I'll never, ever do that again, I'm sure. Okay. I don't think I've had any especially nice moves yet. Other than exchanging the knight up there to double the pawns, which amounts to nothing. They've had a number of fairly poor moves, frankly, and then past I don't know what's happened. I wonder if it would have been better to push this piece forward first. Why did I move you forward instead? I have no idea. It just happened. Just things happen. I might have been able to support the knight better had I pushed in this way instead. I don't know. I'm thinking forward to next game, what I'll do different and better next time. I know I shouldn't be doing that. I'd be thinking about what's happening right now. Think about mid-game related thoughts here. Might just like manually castle somehow. I mean, like the queen there is nothing covering the queen, correct? Like she has no defender. I don't know what to say past that, unfortunately. What on earth would be good here? So what I think they're going to do is that. All right, good. And now the question is, do I queen trade? And I want to. I really struggle with queens on the board. So that's probably the correct move. This is probably the incorrect move. And yet, I'm looking at what I'm attacking right now. I don't think there's much, unfortunately. Also, I have no knights now. I'm going to play the correct move. And I worry that we're going to end up with something here to be very, very bad for me. Also, I see the rook is now covering that. That's not great. That's not great. So maybe this was actually the correct move and just take the queen trade. Okay. Kind of thought that might happen. Okay. So we can rush forward here and start this nonsense. Having lost the knight's pretty bad. Presumably that's going to get taken. And I don't have a way of protecting it currently. This buddy's not doing a darn thing, unfortunately. I mean, like I said, like, here is check, but that just deals with it, unfortunately. Yeah. Felt very clever over here until I found that situation problem. My queen is kind of useless. My bishop's kind of useless. So if this happens, I'm fine with it. That's going to happen, though. So I could move my rook over to protect. And then if he attacks here, we're good to go. If he pushes in, we're good to go also. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I lost a pawn. That's unfortunate. If I had a knight, I could probably jump on him. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe I should move this pawn forward. Maybe this plus this would be really neat if they don't notice. And if they do notice, well, if they do notice, then we just lose the pawn, I think. Yeah, so unfortunately nothing is protecting that right now. And to do the move I want, we have to move the bishop forward anyway. Huh. Yeah, it's too bad. Okay. They take a pawn. Oh no! I never see the diagonals. I never ever see the diagonals. Oh, friends. This 200 ELO person's gonna beat the dickens out of me. I'm not sure chess is the game for me. I don't think I'm a chess player, friends. I think I've finally decided the many things I am in the world, a chess player is not one of them. Huh. Huh. I can move the rook over one. Something's. I've hit the moment of dispirited, unfortunately. I'm a bit dispirited now. And I do not see what to do, honestly. I feel like there was some error I made at some point, and it may have just been the knight thing there that sort of made me unable to see what I'm trying to do. And I mean, I'm not resigning. We're not giving up. I'm just not quite sure what I should be thinking about. And obviously, losing all the knights was pretty bad. So we're gonna lose this pawn next, unfortunately. Oh, okay. So if we lose this pawn, we just lose the pawn. Yeah, the because I haven't been able to take any of his pieces, or very, very few, there's such really good coverage in this corner. And I'm so impressed by that. So impressed. What do I do? I'm going to threaten that bishop because I don't know what else to do. If he takes the bishop or the pawn, I think we can't do anything about it. I'm just bad at this game, friends. It's just not working out. Because, like, obviously, if I go this way now, I just lose my queen. I think I'm like delaying the inevitable as opposed to anything like terribly productive. Unfortunately, like, okay, we can go here with the bishop. Does that do anything for us? No, we just lose the bishop. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. I am I am offering a trade of a bishop for a rook. If not, I could take a pawn. That'd be pretty neat. I sure would enjoy that. I see some weakness. I see some weakness. I would like to exploit this weakness. Wouldn't that be swell? I think that'd be swell. Maybe ever since I moved the bishop over here, perhaps that was the moment which thing all began falling apart. I thought I was clever. I was not clever. I look forward to the review of this one. Sort of. Sort of. I noticed my rooks are still in their starting corners. Not ideal. Perhaps the castling in the incorrect direction may have been part of the trouble too. At least I see some pawns to take. Now, if I take both those pawns, the queen then takes the bishop, presumably. That then frees up here, but kind of, sort of, so what? I need to deal with the bishop here. But how do I do that? Okay, so the queen is now offering a further check onto my king. I can take a pawn. That feels like perhaps not the correct way of dealing with this. I can move my rook over and to here, I guess? But what that really does for me, I'm not quite sure. Hmm. This is me the lowest elo person I've lost to ever, I believe. And good for them. Good for them, seriously. But yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna take a pawn. I don't know. I don't know. If they move the bishop here, the king can flee in a few directions. Not the I guess the bishop, the rook, yeah. Okay, so the queen can now take that rook safely. Right? That's true. That's not true. Because of this. Yeah. A shame, a shame, a shame. Battle King go. That is an acceptable move. Well, all right. That's amazing. I played so poorly, friends. I cannot believe I lost to a 200. That's tough. That's tough. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, I really struggled there. I really struggled there. Yeah, so it looks like there were no like profound errors on my side. We just kind of like chugged along for a while and then I lost. So I had two blunders. I'll look forward to see what they are, but man, I feel like I couldn't really get anything going that time, unfortunately. But we have some standard opening. Right, so this really surprised me. This is called the Bishop's Opening. I didn't like this move at all. This was not a fun moment by any means. So what did I do in response to it? I moved my knight forward. Yeah. Now, this was me defending this piece. I recognize, of course, though, that nothing is actually attacking it. So I think that this may have been a better move, actually, as it lets me attack that. I think I would like that instead. I think I like that instead. But I did. Hey, Christian, I'm glad you're here. Please don't be rude. Thank you. I'm trying to share my gameplay with you. All right, so I did this thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. But I didn't quite the other way. You prefer BC5 here. But I can't move my B. Oh, this one? BC5. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see why it's any good. Yeah, I don't see why it's good, unfortunately, but I'm sure it is good. Yeah, I think in the future I need to make sure I attack the pawn first. Yeah, we kind of just like pile in there. They kick the bishop, I go back. So they would have preferred a potato challenge to go on. Well, that's very kind, Barisha. Wait, Boricha, maybe. Oh, cha. Cha's the Japanese word for tea also. Of course it is. Cha. There you go. There you go. So they prefer that I take this. Why? The knight was sacrificed, a stunning move. It wins a pawn. You sure, video game? You sure? Hey, Nathar, thank you for gifting a sub to the nice new person. So, I took that move. Huh. It works, but I shouldn't do it. It's a stunning move, though. Alright, so, yeah, they continue pushing in more and more. The rook is trapped in the corner. I'm confused. I see that the rook is trapped in the corner. I agree with that. I'm not sure what I should be noticing about that, though. I didn't follow the idea out. Okay. Okay, I did it this way. And this thing. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Sack the knight to take the rook. But the issue, I think, has been that this knight is covering that square. Yeah? I don't know, team. Unfortunately, I don't quite have the brain power for that one right now. Okay, so This was not a good move. In this moment, someone had a clever little idea. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. The rook is trapped in the corner, and I can use that without finding this fork. Got it. Right, we attack from anywhere, actually. I see how it works now. I see the benefit. Friends, thank you for the hype train. A lot of generosity past a little bit. Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm glad you're enjoying being with me today as we do some reviewing, and you all teach me things now. I appreciate the teaching, but okay. Yeah, this move, someone noticed only too late this. Luckily, the other player didn't notice either. I go ahead and trade here to get the doubling. They don't double, though. They instead move the queen forward. I didn't expect that. I move forward. This is the moment where I'm thinking I'm going to do this thing. Close enough. Doesn't work out, though. Hey, Fox. How's it going, Fox? Thank you for the generous Prime sub. Always good seeing you. Thank you for your kindness, Fox. Hope life's good where you are. Okay. So I wonder. In this place, what are they doing? Like, are they trying to tempt me into taking a pawn? I don't know. Okay. They really dislike that I moved that forward. I did that to try to offer some support to the bishop and also allow the C bishop to begin trying to get sight on the world. But they really dislike that. Why? What ended up happening? Never mind. I don't quite understand why the trade down that happened there. Because what actually happened is... I don't know. Anyway, things happened. All good. On we go. They moved the rook over one. But at this point I joked, oh, they don't know how to castle. But then I don't either. This was a bit of a mistake. Apparently not a blunder, but a bit of a mistake indeed. That was not so good, unfortunately. So, meant to castle there. So they move forward and, like, attack the knight. I move the knight. I don't move the knight. I move forward this pawn. I have no idea why I moved for this pawn. I meant to or should have moved forward this pawn. So we could then have a fair exchange between knight and bishop. That would have been substantially better, obviously. Substantially better, but just didn't do it. Unfortunately. Did that. Lost the knight. Recaptured. Whoops! Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Just save the knight here? Okay. I'm not quite sure why. I mean, I know it's good to keep a knight. We all like knights here, yes. But I've been told that making even exchanges is good for me as a player because I get so confused with so many pieces on the board. But, because knights are worth more than pawns. D5 loses a pawn. Oh, you think they wouldn't have been greedy and taken this had I been there? You think they would have just taken and I have to deal with it? Okay, fine. Yeah, we're doing poorly. That's basically the end of the game at that point. There's some shenanigans here, unfortunately. There's some moving around. There's some mistakes. And yeah, at this point, I'm really, really impressed by the player here. I don't notice it, of course, but I mean, here, first of all, I say to myself, I can go ahead and take the rook. And then, of course, I cannot just take the rook there, unfortunately, because the bishop is covering so nicely. So instead of having my bishop come forward, they want me to send my queen forward. Takes back. You sure? I mean, we're losing by a lot right now, so... I mean... I don't know, video game. It lets me get rid of the rook, I guess. But the cost of a queen, I don't know. I mean, Aseo gets rid of the threat, but that's rough. That's rough. All right, we've seen enough here, I believe. I got confused in that one, frankly. The very moment that the opposition player moved their bishop forward, the bishop game, which I don't think I've seen previously, I struggle with a little bit. But okay, no worries at all. Hopefully this one we do a little better. I'll try my best as always. Thanks for being our chat. I'm going to quickly run a quick ad break. I forgot to do it between the matches. I'm very sorry. But here's a quick ad break. And should have done that before. Sorry. All right. Gymnamus. Please don't. Please, may we just have a normal match? Wouldn't a normal match be fun? The game is played in the center of the board. Okay. So, like, if I take that, they take that, I can send my queen in. We queen trade super early. Or I kind of just hang out. Okay. I have a queen free. I can pin a pawn. That's probably not good. I can lose the queen to a bishop. That's probably not good. I can be a responsible human and just play a knight move. I'm a responsible human. I'm just going to play a knight move. That also makes this area more complicated. But I want to put a little pin in it and say, almost certainly I should have gone ahead and did the queen trade. Okay. Okay. I can check the king now. If I check the king, they have to do something. This will stop them from doing what they want to do, I believe. This will also allow checking to be a possibility. I'm going to check the king. And we'll see what happens after that. Okay, they move the bishop forward. I could trade my bishop. That would allow them to just develop a knight, though. Probably not a good idea. So, what is the correct thing to do now? I can step back one to here. They push the pawn forward. That'd be neat. But this is me, what, losing a tempo? Is that right? Or maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure why I checked there, except to say that just their what I call picket fencing, like they're being all on green, really throws me off. So I could move my knight forward and exchange bishop for bishop. But if they're going to be all on green, the white bishop is very strong. So I'm going to scoot to here, I guess. They like to chat. Hurry up. Hello. Unfortunately, I'm a slower player, just trying to learn. Good move, though. How did I miss that? I got so excited about the possibility of checking. I missed the attack here. Yeah, I should have just taken there. Huh. Oh, I feel like my desire to do something interesting, like something other than just like hanging back. I'm missing really obvious things today. I'm not exactly sure why that is, but it is a little annoying. I gotta say, I'm not pleased with how I'm playing so far today. That's okay. That's okay, but still not great. Not great. Not great. Um, I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm just a little off today somehow. I was pretty excited to start playing chess today, but how did I not see that? Huh. I think I was so excited about it opening a path to the king that I just didn't notice much else. Okay. This pawn is now pinned. If I drop back, whoops. If I drop back, they're probably gonna do this. Oh, I forgot to make the chess big. I apologize. I apologize. So I've gotten myself in this position yet again, unfortunately. Yeah, I think every time I imagine, yeah, I'm sorry. I need to stop thinking about what could be and start focusing on what is instead. At least it's the case that they have doubled up pawns there. That seems like a pretty good thing. It's only one pawn. We're giving them a little advantage. Cat. So they've come forward and they're pinning my queen now. Or putting my knight to the queen. I think I want to move forward just one step here. Though in so doing, they've made it so I can again check the king. If I check the king, they can move the queen forward. But almost certainly they'll move the king out of the way instead. Again, denying checking privilege or castling privileges. I think it makes sense now. I think it makes sense this time. Didn't make sense last time. This time, though, yes. Or they'll move the bishop back, in which case we're all in the same place we were before. And I've wasted everyone's time a little bit. I'm looking for weaknesses in their pawn structure. Okay. Yet again, no luck, unfortunately. Unfortunately. So, I can step forward here. Because they're not actually attacking with that knight. They're just hanging out instead. Now, presumably they're going to step forward also. And let's see what comes of it. I'm still really annoyed with this one. Okay. Okay. I expect to make the exact same move. And I'm not sure what happens after that. Oh, they backed out instead. Okay. We just keep kicking. Bully him out for now. Fine. Okay. What happens next? So the places my knight can move here, both really terrible. All three really terrible. We can go backwards, perhaps less good. Oh, this is all like kingside stuff. I apologize. We can castle now with a bit of a catastrophe. There's probably find a way to castle on the queen side, almost certainly. We can jump forward 2 here, protecting the bishop just in case. Oh, in the process, destroying the pawn structure, which is so proud a moment ago. All right, cool. So he's managed to do one of these things. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have moved that pawn. Unfortunately, I did. If I move this knight, like definitely the rook has a rough time. And that's probably the concern right now. Now, I could castle That moves the rook. What is possible now that he's there that wasn't a moment ago? I feel like yet again I'm playing so reactively. I'm not putting ideas out for him to deal with. So how do I put ideas out there for him to deal with? If I go here, like dude just takes, right? Like, that's not useful. Um Actually, he'll get to decide between taking a knight and taking a rook. If he takes the rook, then I can jump to here, attacking the queen, but nothing else. I don't know, team. I don't know. I think we're just going to lose this piece, unfortunately. I think that's just how it's going to go. And so I think that is the correct move to protect the rook. And I assume he's going to go there. And that's going to be kind of unfortunate. Okay. I think I take that. And then he uses queen, presumably. And that will feel bad. If I don't take it, he takes here. And then I can use my bishop to drop back. So this is a trade, even exchange. Maybe. My queen can go follow up here. I mentioned that before. So if the queen follows up, and the bishop goes forward, and then that's taken, my queen could do something cool, I think. Maybe. Maybe it's going to be a cool moment. This is heading towards a fork on the rook and the king. This feels to me like a radical redirection of attention. Like, I was so focused on just this area. Okay, he just took a knight. He's threatening a pawn. That's fine. I would like him to take that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is not a good trade. This is a bad trade. This is now a good trade. I almost blundered my way into a disaster. It is now good. It is now good. We got so lucky there. We got so lucky there. Oh man. Oh man. That was almost really bad. Okay. I wonder if I should have done this instead. I take that would have been pretty bad. Okay. Everything's good. Everything's good, team. It's all good here. Oh my goodness. Would have been a disaster. Fine. Okay. So, my queen could step forward one. She's then threatening this. Where bishop goes both ways. We're fine. Don't want to do that. I can get out the way, like to here, I guess, or maybe even to the middle. Wait. This looks good. This looks like give me a bishop or give me a pawn. Now, if you go there, I'm not sure what to do. I'm gonna do this. Yes. Yes. Absolutely yes. Okay. Okay. My opponent says, take your time, and then, come on, man. Come on, man. I know, man. I know. I think I go for queen trade here. Or I can go here. Wait, or I can go here and again attack the bishop. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It goes both ways. No! 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 I'm so annoyed with myself, friends. I'm so annoyed. I got clever again. Why do I get clever? Oh, man. Today is not a good day on the old chess front, is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We're heading to 250, friends. We're going down a little bit. All right, we'll win it in the end game. We'll win it in the end game. We'll win it in the end game. Hmm. Okay. The queen is now attacking this place. My rook is in position to help with that. Oh, we're annoyed ourselves right now. Little annoyed ourselves. I'm gonna move you over one. This sets up what a. Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. Hello, friends. Hope doing well. Hope doing well. Hope y'all doing well. Oh man. Oh man. Hmm. Rough one. 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 Hmm. I played like a 100 for the second game in a row. Oh, I'm tired. I'm mentally very tired right now. Oh, gosh. So, big mistake towards the end there. All right, let's see how it went. Yeah, so I don't know. The perk defense is called. I keep expecting certain like standard fun here. And yeah, we're just not really seeing standard openings. Seeing a lot of like weirdness. Okay. So the game is calling it a mistake that man. I'm tired. Calling it a mistake that we've they're not playing the back rank. But apparently they don't need their back rank against me. So I have a clever idea here of just being a hero and attacking that king. Um so I'm guessing I actually did see I'm saying I actually did see that. Or sorry, I did see this rather, or this rather, but thought, oh no, if I do that, I just lose, and then like queen trade nonsense. Yeah, maybe queen trade nonsense is always the correct move for me. I'm not sure. Anyway, that was not a great move. That's unfortunate. I run away. Let my pawn be taken out of fight, and it happens indeed. I mean, how could I have stopped that? How could I have stopped the queen pawn be taken out of fight? Okay, so I backed off here. I realize it's a trade, but I backed off probably after talking through should I back off here. But yeah, I guess I see how then they have to deal with this somehow. And then I take a pawn also. But I just take the pawn back. So then ends up all even, I guess. Well, I guess I can take this, that, and we keep trading. So much trading, your head's gonna explode. All right, I run away. Maybe in the future I won't do that. We'll see. All right, lose a pawn. I had over the opportunity to force a weak backward pawn. A weak backward pawn. What does that mean in this context? What do you mean? Why is that a weak backward pawn, friends? Because, like, we just lose this then. I don't know. I don't know. I did not have my Wheaties this morning, I'm afraid. This is not... So, I think they're suggesting that instead of dropping back to here, I should go all the way back to here instead. The d6 pawn can't be my other pawns. Got it, thank you. Thank you. All right. I go that way instead. Not very smart. I get a chance to kick a bishop. I don't do so. Instead, I go ahead and attack the king. I mean, I think I said the words attack or kick the bishop. I just didn't do so. I don't exactly know why I didn't, but I didn't. Cap. Knight defense. I skipped the opportunity to castle kingside. Yep, most certainly did do that. Most certainly did that. They run away again. I keep chasing. Right, so at this point, the opponent can win material through a fork. What fork is that, I wonder? So going here is definitely not it. Show me the fork, please. Ah, okay, queen nonsense already. Yeah, I think, in this game especially, I just didn't see any place for my queen, and so she stayed back way too long, probably. But I see how dumping out the queen side pawn can be very useful. Alright, so things happen. I lose a pawn. Is it going to happen either way? Let's see. What was the best move here instead? Just move forward 1 is best move. Yeah, I think I was worried about losing my pawn, and so I moved forward 2 instead. Not clear why best move, but okay, fine. Lose that. Alright, so I at this point realize things are looking dicey for the two knights. I go ahead and flip them around. Presto changeo. We're losing pretty poorly, or pretty badly right now. That middle blockade they got going, I don't like that at all. My opponent slipped up, but I didn't take advantage. That's their move. Equal. Okay, what should I have done here instead of moving my queen? I don't know, team. These moves just seem so much more confusing to me. Oh! 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 I see why this is a good move. I completely forgot about that. Okay, I see why that's good. They can't move this knight or this pawn. Well, that's substantial problems. I think I said before, I need to begin every single move with redrawing all of my bishops so I see what's going on with them. But yeah, I mean, that's really cool to see. That's really cool to see. I'm not quite sure what the knight would do from here. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of pawns, but cool to see anyway. Cool to see for sure. Neat. Okay, did not do it though. Path not taken. I have this clever idea here that I'm able to put together the bishop and the queen, and something good would happen. Instead, I just lose my knight. Yeah. Forward! Okay. So, Right. Right. At this point, I say, oh no, I've made a bit of a mistake. But in fact, I haven't. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I thought they were going to move the king out of this in some direction. And so I thought, like, I was going to go ahead and do this incidentally. I was going to do that, and they would take that. I was so very bad on myself. But they did that instead. And so I grabbed the rook. That was pretty cool. Cat. This move gives me a passed pawn. Cool. So my pawn at the A can now start marching. I attack a pawn now. They continue hanging out with the queen. Why did I do that? Why did I do that exactly? Oh. No, this is the bad moment. This is the part where instead of everyone clapping, everyone boos. Team, I was so proud of myself. I was gonna do some like boring move. I don't recall what it was, but I was definitely gonna like either queen trade or I don't know, go somewhere. And yeah, instead what did I do? I said, oh, I see a bishop. I see a bishop. I can take a bishop. Oh man. Exchange the queens and take their bishop. Oh, I see how that works. Yeah, because they have to do something here. And then we can do that. Yeah, that was not great. Today I feel like a sub 300 player. Yeah, I'm not sure why exactly. But today I feel like a sub 300 player, and that's how it goes, unfortunately. Turn 18-19. You also have the queen to a4. I mean, in no measure am I to defend this move. In no measure am I to say this was the correct move to make, just FYI. So, I could have taken a... No, that's changing lanes. Yeah, I mean, queen a4 makes sense. It lets me... Oh, that's a check. I didn't see that. Lets me threaten a pawn, though. Yeah, the check there's cool. All right, team. I'm sorry I didn't give you a win today. We're down to 275. I would like to be a 900 so badly. Like, I'd like so much to be able to say I'm on an upward trajectory. Maybe I'll be an average 900 player someday. But right now, I'd like to be a 300 player. I'd like to be a 300 player for right now. That'd be pretty cool. No, I mean it's like a long-term goal. I don't mean tomorrow 900. I mean, my long-term goal is to get to 900. At that point, I think I'd feel quite accomplished with myself. But yeah, that we've fallen below 300 is not great. Especially when each win's like, what, 10 points, 12 points, something like that. Why not 1,000? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Because at one point I heard that 900 is the average rating for those who play chess regularly. And I'd like to be an average person for once in my life. Anyway, team, I believe it's the case. If I take all trades into forward fast, I just need to trade my queens. Queens are just too complicated for me. They sure are something. But, Yep. I think that's all for today. I want to say thank you. I hope you enjoyed yourself. We had a couple nice moments, a couple pretty bad moments also. You know, win, lose, and draw. Today, unfortunately, loss. Tomorrow, I'll be back with what? Tomorrow, I'll be back with a little bit of Victoria 3. And then, you know what? More chess. New viewers, old viewers, everyone in between. I appreciate your company today. We'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good one. Look forward to it. See ya.